player, Asia's first ever champion of the world, is absolutely tremendous.
Oh, how we'll miss the words and the wit and the intellect of the late, great John Virgo, who will miss this year's World Championship, and how he would have enjoyed the drama unfolding for Judgement Day Part 1, first instalment. We've had so many 5-4s. Matthew Stevens with some fantastic snooker. Stan Moody is supposed to have had tonsillitis, checked himself out of hospital to be here. Jamie Jones turned round 5-2 for 5-4 and gave it a little fist pump as he left. And Liam Pullen agonisingly close to another 147, which would have earned him £147,000. He does lead Noppon Siankam, but only by one. And I think, Ken, of all those leading 5-4, Pullen will be the most aggrieved because he played magnificent snooker this morning into this afternoon.
Yeah.
And Siankam got himself out of jail, nicking the last.
Yeah, it was a big last frame for him, wasn't it? But I think Liam Pullen has showed a lot of sort of composure, great temperament, and yeah, we're all rooting for him, weren't we, on that 147? That would have been an unbelievable prize. We already got one for Chang Bing-Yu, but for him to do it would have been amazing. That would have made a big difference to his life for sure. But he's held his composure, he's playing well, and you know, coming into this match, if you got a lead going into this, the last session, that's exactly what you would have wanted. So I think he should be pleased and look on the positive side of what he's achieved so far.
I can't remember a Judgement Day being this tight at the halfway stage before. 6 matches, 5-4. Gao Yang and Hossein Vafaei are 4-all, so that will go 5-4. Even the supposedly one-sided match of Zhou Yulong and Michael Holt.
Yeah.
Zhou Yulong was 4-0 up and Holt's back to 6-3. It's been an amazing day so far.
Incredible. I think it's unprecedented. As you said, I don't think we've had so many close matches. Normally, there's a few 6-3s or it might have been, a 7-2 in there. But I can't remember so many close matches in all the years that we've been doing Judgement Day. And yeah, I think it's the first time, man.
Right then, if you're not familiar with how Judgement Day works, here's a quick clarification. It's pretty simple, really. The top 16, the best of the best, are guaranteed a place in that draw, which is live on 5 Live just before 9 o'clock on Thursday morning. 8 will go through today and 8 will go through tomorrow. 16 matches, and the prize for the winners of all of them is the opportunity to walk down those stairs at the Crucible and finish their season at the best venue of all. The English Institute of Sport is a wonderful home for what feels like a kind of ranking event all on its own, but nobody wants their season to finish here. They want to move a couple of miles down the road. That looks like it's a graphics error. I promise you it isn't. And how good was Matthew Stevens playing left-handed to get himself 5-4 up? Unreal.
That was a brilliant last frame. He was 61 behind. He came in with a wonderful clearance. 2 great shots, left-handed. Shots of the day for me, I think. Particularly the black left-handed down the rails, get on the last 2 reds. That was just absolute brilliant for Matthew Stevens. He'll be feeling so good winning that frame.
I know you're keeping an eye on Aaron Hill, who was 7-3 up on Dave Gilbert last year and then lost a decider. Gilbert did well from 4-2 down in that match because he looked like he's let his head drop, but he's back up and he's in front and he'll be in the mood. Yeah,
he got his composure back. It looked like he lost it there for a little while and didn't look like he wanted to battle it out, but he found something, a little bit of inspiration, started to play really, really well.
And the insight from Stephen Hallworth. Stan Moody checked himself out of hospital struggling with tonsillitis. And what a way to get himself back in the match and back in front in the battle of the would-be debutants. We're guaranteed 1D down the stairs. Neither Zhang Jun or Stan Moody have played at the Crucible before. Moody's really showing some class tonight.
Yeah, and I won't use any tongue-in-cheek quotes for that one, but no, he played well, and he's doing really well. For a guy who's been suffering with tonsillitis, he played really well. Zhang Jun missed a red into the middle, could have been 3-0 up, and Moody hadn't really settled, and since then he sort of took command of it. But a good last frame from Zhang Jun just to keep the deficit down to 1.
And we've already been waxing lyrical about Liam Pullen. He's got to put the fact that he was miles in front behind him, focus on 1 frame at a time. He's still got a brilliant chance. He's 5 frames away from a Cruise debut.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, this is where the pressure really tells, doesn't it? When you get, to that winning line of number 10, how much, I've not been there before, to try and, make your debut at the Crucible, how much that has gone away on some of those lads' mind as they get close to that number 10. That's where the pressure really tells.
Second page, Michael Holt. He's got a 3-frame deficit, the only player so far on Judgment Day 1 to have to come from that far behind, but he was 4-0 down to Zhou Yulong, and he's given himself a chance. He's bidding to get back to the Crucible for the first time in 10 years, which is quite surprising. Jackson Page and Pang Zheng-Xu, I think that could go all the way.
Yeah. They've had a real sort of battle royale. Pang Zheng-Xu has had a couple of centuries. He's scoring really well. Jackson Page done well to keep his nose in front there, 5-4. Yeah, I'm with you. It's going to be a very tough one there for both players.
Hussein Vafaei is finding himself up against a very, very difficult opponent, and Gao Yang came so close to making it a Crucible debut last year, only losing out in a final frame decider to Li Pei-Fan. Kowalski and Jamie Jones has been nuts. Kowalski was 5-2 up. Jones won the last two. I actually lost count of how many frames were decided on the black in that match so far. I think those two are going to be scraped off the table.
I think it was 3 or 4 black ball games, and when Jamie Jones potted that last black to win that 9th frame, he fist pumped, banged the table as well. You can see how much it means. It was a huge frame because Kowalski was in total control, and that's a big difference, 6-3, 5-4. But yeah, lots of great snooker. Kowalski is playing fantastic, and he needs to win this match to hold on to his ticket as well as try and get to the Crucible for the first time.
And Jamie Jones had to get through to Judgment Day to save his tour status as well. It's all on the line. So across the 2 days, we have 10 men who've yet to appear at the Crucible. It couldn't be more than 9 because obviously Zhang Jun is playing Stan Moody. Today, it's 6 potential debutants. We've talked a lot about Moody and Zhang Jun. Liam Pullen has got himself a wonderful chance. We won't forget about Aaron Hill, of course. He's never been there. He'll be desperate to do so. And Ken was saying so important that he doesn't let himself get too desperate. But Liam Pullen, quarterfinals of the Xi'an Grand Prix. He just seems so composed, Ken.
Yeah.
Would you say, you've played him this season in one of the qualifiers, is his greatest asset his temperament?
I think he's blessed with a lot of great assets. His long potting is exceptional. His scoring has gotten better over the season as well. He's got a little bit of confidence, getting to the quarterfinals, knocking in the 147. And the way he's played is even this week. Don't forget, he was 5-1 down to Alfie Borden, as you mentioned, came back really, really strongly there. And he's grown in confidence all the time. And look, I was in the commentary on this shot. I was just willing it in. He just didn't get close enough to the black. You still expect him to pot it, but the pressure is on. He knows that's like 170,000 black if he gets it and gives himself a chance. But yeah, unfortunately he missed it and opportunity lost. But he's playing great stuff, and he's up against a seasoned campaigner in Nopon who's been there, seen it, done it at the Crucible as well. He's been there, so he's got a lot of experience. And but yeah, Nopon just closed the gap. It's going to go. There's a lot of frames, a lot of matches going to go right to the wire, I think.
I don't think we're going home any time early this evening. It almost feels like it deserves to go very late. And I'll tell you what, on that 147, I thought he was nailed on. Did you?
I thought so because he had a wonderful break up to that. It's just sometimes you just want to keep the cue ball under tight control and make each shot as easy as possible. It's never easy, and particularly with such a huge prize on offer, as I know well about more often than not. But but look, he's playing great. Keep the positives. He's 5 away from a place at the Crucible.
Thanks very much, Ken. You will not miss a single beat of the drama. We will be here this evening until the last place on Judgment Day Part 1 has been taken in the draw, 5 live, just before 9 o'clock on Thursday morning. There are 2 men poised and ready. Yes, they'll be taking a step out to eat their dinner, but they eat, breathe and sleep live snooker. Stephen Hallworth and Dave Hendon, what a double act they are becoming. They're not the Laurel and Hardy. They are the fine dining duo who are going to guide us through as we tuck in to the second half of Judgment Day Part 1. We've had the starter, lads. Now comes the main course. Enjoy.
Thank you very much indeed, Rob. We'll do our best. Yeah, it's going to be some evening, isn't it? And I think there's going to be some serious scrapage when it comes to trying to get these matches off because, well, I'll say this right away, Stephen. We're nailed on to have at least a couple of 10-9s, aren't we?
Well, you would think so, wouldn't you? The matches could not be any better poised, 5-4s across the board, bar 2. So you would think we're going to see some late night thrillers and some real close finishes. And there's going to be so much emotion in that arena tonight. The tension will be rising all night, and with it, the shots are going to get more difficult, but there is such a prize on the line.
Yeah, and it's a great crowd, as it was this afternoon. It's a great value here. It's £12 for an all-day ticket, so not everyone gets a ticket to the Crucible, but you're going to see some great drama here, and wherever you are in the world, you're very welcome to join us for our coverage. If you're new to Judgment Day, there's 8 tables, and what we do is we go around all the tables trying to find the best moments and all the drama, and we'll be interviewing all the winners. Rob will be interviewing all the winners later, and we'll hear from the players that make it through, maybe some for the first time. So table 1 here is Stuart Bingham and Matthew Stevens, of course, very experienced campaigners. Between them, 36 Crucible appearances, 18 each actually. Of course, Bingham was champion in 2015, Stevens runner-up in the year 2000 and 2005. Both very popular players, but of course only one can make it through. Matthew Stevens 5-4 up. I thought he played very well early on today. There's Andy Lee in the audience, of course, friend of Dave Gilbert, who's playing on table 2 against Aaron Hill. So this is the big session on the first Judgment Day, the final session, and every match is close as we come back.
Yeah, the players now, they jostled for positions early on. No one really able to get any sort of big advantage coming into this evening's session, and they've all had, what, an hour and a bit, 2 hours in some cases to gather their thoughts, and now, well, that must have been a pretty bad 2 hours for most, even those that are leading in these matches, because the pressure, it does not leave you. The second you leave the arena, you're still thinking about this evening's play, and this is where it all really matters.
Matthew Stevens actually led 3-0, but Bingham fought back to 4-4, then Matthew, as we know, made that great 64 clearance in the last of the morning. We'd like to take you around all the tables just to start our coverage, so we can go to table 2, where it's Gilbert, Aaron Hill for the second year running. Of course, last year Aaron Hill had a big lead. We know that Gilbert beat him on the line, and this is on the line as, of course, as they resume 5-4. Gilbert, the man in front. He's had 2 centuries, Dave Gilbert, so he has scored the heavier. He's had 1-4-1. That's actually his highest ever break in the World Championship, and 1-2-6 as well. So much for tonight, though, Stephen, will be about temperament, won't it?
Yeah, temperament, experience, composure, and ultimately bottle. You know, what are these players about? We're going to find out that this evening, particularly the guys that are bidding to head to the Crucible for the very first time. You know, we're going to really learn a lot about these players and what they've got within them, because in these big moments when the pressure's really on, you're relying on instinct. You know, your body goes into autopilot, the emotions take over, but can you still stand up and pot the balls? That's the question.
Well, Stan Moody is doing well to be standing up at all. From what we've heard, he's not been well. He was in hospital. And if we could just go to table 3, we can show you he's in very early, or he's got a chance early in frame 10. Just missed that red. And he's angled him there. Well, not on all the reds, but anyway, on the red that might have been cuttable. Jang having a good look. Of course, he's looking to make his debut as well. Well, the smile is the opposite, isn't it? It's actually disappointment. That's the other thing. I think we're going to see some scenes, aren't we, tonight? We'll see some emotions, and why not? It means a lot.
Yeah, and it's what we want to see, isn't it? You know, this is what we're here for. We want to see the drama, and we want to see the players allow themselves to show that emotion, because, you know, this is sport, this is raw sporting drama, and there's such a big prize on the line that it's nice to see.
Well, of course, Stan Moody's great junior rival was Liam Pullen, and he's on table 4, 5-4 up on Noppen Senkarm. But of course, Senkarm did close the gap there. Liam Pullen could have had a bigger lead, and the disappointment of not making the maximum. We were just talking, weren't we, as we were watching that, as Noppen tries to get into them here. Great effort, that. But we were just talking, like, for someone like Liam Pullen, I mean, there's players at the top of the game, 147,000, it wouldn't change their lives, it would be welcome. It would have done for him.
Yeah, the reality of it is, you know, a single figure prize like that for someone like Liam Pullen, 20 years of age, you know, that's a house, a first time house, you know, purchased in cash. You know, that's the sort of level we're talking at here. It's serious numbers. And I think, you know, he made that break, missed the maximum, and then the match changed. And I'm not saying it's because of that, but you look at the scores, Noppon made inroads from that moment on. He's got to brush that aside now, forget about that. That's gone. He's got a match to win, and he's got 5 more frames to win. He needs to reset and go again, because this match has been brilliant right from the start.
Yeah, and the disappointment of missing out on the money will be leavened to a degree if he's got the Crucible to look forward to. If he doesn't win, then obviously it'll be more difficult. So we can go to table 5. I think Michael Holt and Zhou Yulong. Holt, the one player coming back out tonight who does need a good start because he's 6-3 down. But of course he was 4-0 down, so actually 6-3. It's not a bad result for him. And already he's got Zhou Yulong in a snooker here, and all the reds.
Yeah, I was just picking a few balls out actually for Holty on the practice table a few moments ago, and he seems in good spirits. I think he's just concerned that he's lost in so many of these Judgment days that he doesn't want today to be another one. But Zhou Yulong, he was very good value for his 4-0 lead in this match, barely put a foot wrong, and I suppose from then on it was his to lose. But Holty made inroads, and 6-3 is not the end of the world from his perspective, but Zhou Yulong is a extremely good competitor nowadays, and you know, Michael's going to have to play really well to turn this match around.
We'll just watch this shot before we move on. I'm intrigued to see how he gets himself out of this.
Yeah, he needs to get very close to the blue, you would feel. The obvious red would be red beneath the black. 3 cushions just nestling behind it. Is the line available to him? This could go horribly wrong, and what a chance it would present. A little bit wide.
I'll have all the balls to hit. Okay, so let's just complete our little sweep of the tables. Table 6 is Jackson Page, Pang Zhengzhou. We've been saying it's a bit of a sort of contrast of styles. Pang, certainly a more methodical player. Jackson Page, a bit on the speedier side. I'd like to just move on actually to table 7, because I think we need to get to table 1 shortly. Stuart Bingham's on reds and blacks, but if we can just go to table 7, just show you Gao Yang and Hossein Vafaei. And Hossein at the table 4-4 here. Of course, they were pulled off a frame early. And finally, table 8 is Anthony Kowalski and Jamie Jones. And early stages here, there were 4 frames on the black. Kowalski won 3 of them, Jamie Jones the last one. But if we can get to table 1, because Stuart Bingham is on reds and blacks in the first frame. Here we go.
Yeah, buckle up, here we go. This is what we're here to see. First frame, maximum attempt from the ball run. Played well, didn't he, to get back into this match. Matthew Stevens looked good for the lead to begin with, but that cannon has not gone to plan. Is there a way in which Stuart can keep himself on the black?
64.
Of course, he, at the moment, wouldn't qualify for the 147,000, but if he made a maximum and then made another one in the tournament, he would. So, first things first, of course, you've got to try and secure the frame.
Well, it's going to be the thinner red to middle, around the back of the black. It's a bit thick, is it? Oh, just in off the near knuckle, and perfectly on the black.
Well, he's trying to join a very elite club because he's made 9 maximums, so he's trying to get into double figures for 147s. I recall he nearly did it in York. I think he was put off by someone. We won't go into that now, but hopefully that won't happen here.
72.
This would be an electrifying way to start the evening session, wouldn't it?
73.
And if anyone loves an early attempt, it's the ball run, isn't it? A maximum first poke. You can just see the tweet.
Well, he won't thank me for saying this, but he did once miss the pink on a maximum at the Crucible when there was that big prize. Anyway, all water under the bridge. The frame is secured, so there's no doubt he'll be staying on the black.
80. $81.
This would slightly eat into Chang Bingyu's prize as well, wouldn't it? Not the 147,000, but there is, of course, 10,000 bonus plus share of the 15 with a high break.
Well, he took the gamble. He went for the dislodge, and actually he's pushed the red safer than it was before.
88.
So it's going to be the red from distance now.
It's a real test of cue in this, isn't it? We've got a perfect view of it. Oh, beautiful, Stuart. Yeah, there's 4 players who've made maximums in double figures. Ronnie O'Sullivan 17, John Higgins 13, Stephen Hendry 11, Sean Murphy 10. Oh, and that leaves Stuart Bingham on 9. Valiant effort. Maybe there'll be more chances. He's won the frame after all. This is, well, we'll see the black again. Yeah, we saw Liam Pullen miss a not dissimilar one earlier, maybe a bit more difficult. Anyway, not to be, but he's won the frame and it's 5-all. Big crowd in here at the English Institute of Sport for what will be a dramatic night. Table 3, because we're guaranteed a debutant here. But who will it be, Stan Moody or Jang Jun?
Well, hold on to your hats here. These reds could be going everywhere. No, he didn't really commit to it, did he? A bit of a conservative approach there. Thought he would have been ploughing back off those reds.
First sort of half sigh of the night. It won't be the last. I don't just mean this match, I mean any of them. So that's the end of that visit.
June 29.
We'll be back, of course, across all these matches in due course, but we want to try and get as much of the action as possible. And table 7, Hossein Vafaei and Gao Yang. He's, of course, 4-4, so it's just a question of who takes the lead there. They didn't get all 9 frames in. Here's Vafaei, 52 in front.
54.
I suppose the question is, will somebody pull away? It's not necessarily they're all going to end up close to the end of the night. You know, someone could win 10-4. And Vafaei, with his experience, maybe could be a candidate for that. Of course, Gao Yang looking to make his debut at the Crucible. Vafaei's played there 4 times. Oh, didn't expect that.
And neither did he.
75, 60.
Well, that has come completely out of the blue, and worse yet, that was, well, pretty much frame ball there for Hossein Vafaei. Red sitting waiting. Well, the very first frame of this match, Hossein was nicely in front, missed a ball unexpectedly, and Gao Yang stepped up and made the counter clearance, and with it, an early body blow, and this feels very similar to the first frame from this morning.
Yeah, he played a good shot prior to that. I didn't expect him to miss that, but anyway, he did, and it's out of his hands now, this frame. But not exactly position A here for Gao Yang. Huge shot he's playing. Huge shot he's got.
Well, what a pot that is. That is as tough as they come, really, from underneath the baulk cushion there. And he's keen to see if this black pots. I think it may do. Well, any sort of high angle would be ideal because he may just be able to graze that red away from the black. Can he just punch through the black here? Drop the red away. It's perfectly played again. So now his sights will be set on that red on the final cushion, the side cushion. And the play would be to land low on the red beneath the pink, chip the red out that way. Big moments.
Well,
Jackson Page has made a century in the first of the nights, so he'll be 6-4 up on Pang Jung-soo. And Jamie Jones is going to win the first against Kowalski, so that's going to be 5-all.
Yeah, perfect. Good thinking. So he's got that low angle now on this red. Oh, he's as
19.
good as a cert to at least get contact to the red. It can't fail, surely. It's an absolute natural. Oh, and anything but cushion first and he would have been okay.
Yeah, and he must pot something here. That's the other thing. Blue's okay. He'll be 34 behind with 35 on, but if he misses, he needs snookers. Well, it's another really good shot, isn't it? So he's giving himself every chance here. He will need the black off this red, of course. Vafaei, he missed out of nowhere, didn't he? He seemed quite confused as well.
Well, he was willing that cue ball on and it's landed awkward. So it's not plain sailing now. This black is a little straighter than he would have liked. It's going to have to be the yellow from distance. But make sure you knock the black in. That's first and foremost. He needs the points. Now one good piece of cueing.
Well, he's already potted one good yellow, albeit a very different shot into right middle. This is kind of the money shot now, isn't it? An early tester, frame one of the night, a big night. And in it goes.
35.
Well, what a break this has been already. And now he's got the last 5 balls basically on their spots, pretty much. Oh, and the green stays out.
35.
Wow.
Well, that's pressure. And this frame was virtually a carbon copy of the opening one. And there you see Hussein Vafaei pats his chest because the old ticker would have been going there, Dave, and no one expected Gao Yang to miss that. After such a good yellow as well.
Well, I think get used to it. I don't think it'll be by any means the first unexpected misses we've seen. So relief for Vafaei, should be over the line now in this frame. Okay, so it's going to be 5-4 because they didn't get all the frames in this afternoon, so it kind of feels like they're starting over. But dramatic first frame. Let's go to table 4. This is also dramatic. Nopin Senkam trailing 5-4 to Liam Pullen now. Did I hear free ball there? I did. So 3 points in it.
Yeah, and it's just landed awkward enough that Liam doesn't really have that much available. He'd love to try and lay a really tough snooker, but the danger with playing the blue to get the cue ball in behind the black is that if he gets it wrong, he leaves the red. And of course he can't just nominate the blue and drop in behind that. That would be a foul. Well, what about that?
Well, there was great value in it, wasn't there? Because he's covered the red if he misses the double, but the fact he's got it is on the black.
Well, there's me looking for a safety shot. I'm too negative, Dave.
Also, like, he's only, what is he, only 20, Liam, but he saw that one. So anyway, can he get on this red? The green, of course, he's dealing with as well, but chance to get the evening off to a good start. It's a day he'll never forget, whatever happens, but he's hoping it'll end on a real positive high, of course.
Yeah, that green is in an awful position, really. Nasty business when they're along the baulk cushion, especially with the added pace that you will need to play it at some point, should it get that far.
9.
So I'd love to get the cue ball tight on that left side cushion, right where his arm is. Any sort of angle, and he's got the chance to dislodge the green now.
14.
He doesn't have to whack this either, he can just punch the cue ball across. Any sort of contact to it, just bring it away from that cushion. Just didn't quite catch it full enough.
15.
Well, we want to keep across the course as much as we can, and another player would love to, like Liam Pullen, book his debut at the Cruise, but is Aaron Hill, and got a chance here to make it 5-all. He's 42 in front, so red in colour here to leave Gilbert needing snookers.
12.
And he's on the black.
Yeah, and 16.
So 50 in front, 2 snookers needed.
19.
Jang has levelled with Stan Moody 5-all, and Zhou Yilong looking good to win the opening frame against Michael Holt and go 7-3 in front.
Well, it was a good crisp contact to the green there from Noppon in escaping the snooker. At the very least, he got distance between green and cue ball.
Just to say, Dave Gilbert has conceded that frame, so it is confirmed 5-all, Gilbert and Hill.
Well, is he taking this green on? Well, again, the aggressive intent from Liam Pullen. And it's worked out. So we're only 23 minutes into the drama this evening at Judgement Day, and already Dave Hendon can't take it. He's gone for a lie down, and Rob Walker has joined me in the commentary box. It's been a dramatic day already, Rob, and these matches couldn't be any better positioned going into this evening's session. We're in for an absolute thriller tonight.
Yes, good evening, Stephen again. Hendo's gone off for an early dinner. And none of us,
3.
I don't think, judging by the scores from this afternoon and this morning, none of us are expecting an early night. This is, I mean, everywhere you look across the scores, you keep thinking it's a mistake. Hill and Gilbert, 5 apiece. Jang and Stan Moody, 5 apiece. Stevens and Bingham, 5 apiece. Matthews at the table on a break of 51. And this is a really, really good response from Liam Pullen, having been pegged back to a lead of only a single frame. He's starting this evening session, one of the most important nights of his career, his young career, albeit, but big occasion. And look at how well he's taken these.
12.
And if Noppon Siankam thought he may have unsettled his young opponent, as a result of coming right back to him, or within touching distance of him.
Pullen 12 and a frame.
He now realises that Pullen is not to be overawed, so he's 6-4 in front, and Jackson Page is 6-4 in front, although it's Pang Jung-soo at the table at the moment. This one, I cannot call it, Stephen. Every time I look at the stats and the history and what they've both done at the Crucible and to get to the Crucible on previous Judgment days, no idea who's going to win this one.
It's so tough to call because Pang, I feel, is such a difficult opponent to play against. He's so good when he gets in amongst them, but he's so methodical, and he sort of just has this way of sort of mesmerising you from your seat, where you get in this sort of trance of just watching him go about his business at his own pace. He's never flustered by anything, and he's got a great record in this event, which makes him a very dangerous player to play in this round. So I'm with you, Rob. I'm going to stay firmly on the fence with this one.
Hossein Vafaei, by the way, is on a break of 42, leading 5-4 against Gao Yang. So he's started this second session very positively. And Zhou Yulong is now 3 away from the winning line. So on paper, it looks as though Yulong will be the first player to successfully negotiate the English Institute of Sport and the carnage and the cauldron of Judgment Day. 3 away from the winning line on table 5 against Michael Holt.
The thing that makes this match so intriguing as well for me is for all the flair that Jackson's got and the tempo in which he can get to, the rhythm he can find, Pang Jung-soo has got the tools to extinguish that with his style of play. So it's a real clash of contrasting styles here. But are we about to see a big moment in this game? Pang Jung-soo chasing this match. Jackson Page now with a chance to pull away if he can take out this clearance.
Matthew Stevens is over the line in frame 11, by the way. He's still at the table. He's on a break of 78, so he'll move 6-5 in front. Aaron Hill's on a break of 26 on table 2, having drawn level with Dave Gilbert at 5 apiece. But let's stay with this and see whether Jackson Page can move 3 in front. These moments are massive. He took a long time on that red with the rest, Pang Jung-soo, perhaps recognising the danger if he missed it. 6-5 or 7-4, huge moments in this match.
Yeah, because over the best of 19 or any multi-session game, when you look back at the score sheet come the end of play, it's never about the frames that you've won making the 100 breaks or the 70s, 80s, whatever they may be. It's the frames that you pinch from your opponent that you had no right to win that make the biggest difference. And this is now one of those frames for Jackson Page as he struck that red quite beautifully. Well, he hasn't played that one as well as he would have expected because it was quite a nice angle he had on that blue and it was a big area to play in behind. Red for a choice of pockets. And it made such a difference, didn't it?
Jackson Page 12.
If he's right in behind that red, it's unmissable.
It was a horrible angle, and he didn't strike it with full confidence. Well, food for thought there for Pang Jung-soo.
Yeah, he could have landed anywhere on the colours, but in control of that frame. We're just going to have a little look at Stan Moody. He's been pegged back to 5-all now. feeling a little under the weather. I did see him in the
32.
players' lounge actually, and I've never seen him so quiet, sat in a corner. He's definitely struggling. I spoke to his dad, and his dad reckons that they wanted to operate. He's got an infection on the voice box or something, and they was insistent that he definitely should not be leaving hospital, but checked himself out to come here to the Institute, and so far I think he's playing well.
It'll be one of those. If he does win, he might not even realise how he's done it, just going into autopilot, determined not to let the opportunity pass him by. Be a great story, and he'd also have to hope, Stephen, that the draw was kind to him and that he had a good few days off and he wasn't first out the hat for 10 o'clock Saturday morning Zhao Xintong.
Yeah, the last thing you want to see is the cyclone at 10 a.m.
Not if you've got 2 tonsils the size of plums.
44.
Good excuse to not do a pre-match interview, though, isn't it? You're basically rasping your way through your build-up to your Crucible debut. Save you talking for the table.
Well, he just came up a little awkward there from the mini
Moody,
split
44.
from the blue. Break ends at 44. What's the damage? I think he's... Well, if he hasn't left the red direct, he may can pot it cushion first here, Jang Jun. So, chance to claw his way back into this frame.
Hossein Vafaei has gone 6-4 up on Gao Yang, so he's won the first 2 of the evening session. Remember, they had 1 left to play when they were pulled off because it was deemed they needed a sufficient rest. Zhang Jun did indeed pot that one using the cushion first. Stephen 6-5 on Bingham. Aaron Hill was in first in the 11th frame against Dave Gilbert, but his break has come to an end on 34, and Gilbert's now at the table.
Jang 1.
And Stephen Hallworth has stepped out for his dinner. And Q, the 1997 champion of the world, he's quickly had his burger and chips. He was sharing his chips out in the press room. A man whose generosity and talent knows no bounds. So welcome once again, Ken. What a night we're in for here. How many 10-9s do you reckon this evening, Kendo?
Oh, good question. I would say 3 at least.
I'd agree with that. A hat-trick of 10-9s, that'll be good.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble here. Okay, he's got a nice lead, but he's just got to be careful because, of course, Zhang Jun is a left-hander, and if he misses this red again, he leaves him the chance of the red down the rail into this bottom left corner pocket. He'd love to be able to knock this red safe, to be honest. No, and he doesn't want to go by it because he might be available into the middle. That'll go back again. It's short, and he certainly won't take that red on down the rail. So it's quite important here for Stanley. It'd be ideal if you could just nestle on the red and block the path of the potting angle to this bottom left corner pocket of the other red. That's exactly what he'd like to do. He could easily leave one of these reds here. Yeah, he's hit the red, but as you see, he's left this red down the rail. And being a left-hander, touching ball won't make any difference as long as that red doesn't move. The one that he's closest to is touching. Well, here's a chance for Zhang Jun. As long as he just rolls the red in. Yeah.
1.
Good shot. Not the greatest angle on the black though. That's why he's coming around to have a look, see if anything pots in the left corner pocket, any of those reds. He may have to play on maybe the loose red over towards the right cushion here. Now he forced an angle, but it wasn't ideal. It might have been better to play for the loose red and get a better angle on the black. So he is some potter though, I must give him that, Rob. I mean, we saw some of the pots that he pulled off at the Welsh Open in Llandudno. I mean, he's very, very talented young man, isn't he?
Oh, he's brilliant to watch. And you'd expect him to make short work of this one. Too good.
No.
Stevens is in again, by the way, on table 1, 6-5 up, on a break of 20. Dave Gilbert now on a break of 58. Balls are spread quite nicely for him, having seen that edgy lead wiped out by Aaron Hill from 5-4 to 5 apiece. He's just about over the line in frame 11 in that one. And Michael Holt is just about keeping a lid on Zhou Yulong. Yulong was at the table on a break of 39, leading 7-3, but Holt has managed to carve himself out a visit to the table with plenty of reds in open play and black and blue available. Pink available into the 2 bottom pockets, so we'll keep our eye on that one because it's beginning to slip away from Michael Holt.
Yeah, we spoke about how important visits like this are in a match, even in a best of 19. Really can deliver a really sort of telling blow to your opponent if you can snatch them.
24.
Good win against Elliot Slesser after he dispatched Ash Carty 10-3 for Zhang Jun. 10-7. Couple of centuries, 7.5 centuries. Beating Elliot Slesser at the end of a season where he's enjoyed some solid patches of form here and there.
32.
Very, very close to making the Tour Championship. So he's had a good couple of wins en route to Judgment Day. Beat Dave Gilbert and Barry Hawkins and Tetchire Unnu in the Scottish Open.
33.
As Ken was saying, when he gets going, he is very useful indeed.
He does take his time as well, doesn't he? He looks at a lot of shots. I mean, when he's down on the shot, he's pretty quick. I think just around the table and sort of contemplating what shot he's going to take, where he's going to leave the white. He does a lot of sort of sizing up, but it's effective. And he's certainly not one of the quickest players that you would find on the tour. Now this is important here, Rob. If he pots this and gets a nice angle on the black, finish top side of the black. There's even the cue ball. He's lost the cue ball and everything's concentrating maybe on the position. But most important thing, don't take your eye off the pot.
Well, it could have been worse from the resulting position of the cue ball. You make a good point about Zhang Jun not being the quickest player, and the longer it goes on tonight, if Moody is unwell, and it would seem as though he is, even though he's got youth on his side, the later into the evening this progresses, the harder it will be for Moody to concentrate if he is struggling with tonsillitis. Stevens is almost over the line in the 12th, but not quite. Just about enough still on for Stuart Bingham. Well, I'll tell you what, Dave Hendon has been tucking into the action today, and he's made short work of his pizza tonight. That must be a world record. He should enter an American eating competition. So he's just about making his way back in. Bingham's at the table. There's a lot to do on table 1, but it looked as though Matthew Stevens was a dead cert for 7-5. He might still be, but it's Bingham at the table, and the frame isn't done from his perspective, the 2015 world champion.
This cue ball needs to go. He's urging it past that balk line, and it has done. And has he got the perfect angle on the brown here just to get in behind this red? It doesn't have to bring it out. He can play for it into the corner or into the middle pocket, but you got to be so precise with the cue ball here. It's going a little less than half the table, but he could leave it there, yeah, for a double as well. So he's looked at it from 3 angles here. Now, what's he going to play? There's plenty of room behind the red. Certainly worth trying that. Here we go. It looks pretty good. If it just misses the red, it has done. Good shot. Beautifully weighted cue ball.
5.
Okay, a little bit straighter on the red would have been better, but he'll settle for that.
Quick mention for Michael Holt on table 5. He's on a break of 49. It looked like he was staring down the barrel of 8-3, but Zhou Yulong's break came to a premature end. Massive visit for the hitman as he looks to once again reduce the arrears down to just 3 frames. He's digging in. And we cannot wait for the drama to unfold. The big dog is back on the mic. Dave Hendon alongside Ken Doherty. What a dream team. I know my place. I'm off.
Oh, he's played it well. And once again, top side of that balk line, perfect on the brown. Well, this is a frame that Stan Moody was 40 odd points ahead early on. And he's let his opponent come back. Well, it could prove a pivotal frame, but lots of snooker to be played, of course. But these are the frames, as I said,
10.
really are so important. A good
12.
psychological body blow could turn out to be. Welcome back, Big Dog. Is that your new nickname?
I tell you what, no one needs to know this, but the pizza was absolutely lovely.
Yeah.
The snooker's pretty tasty as well, isn't it?
15.
Close match, close frame. Looks like Zhang Jun's going to steal it. Just needs the brown.
Yeah, it's plenty of spicy, and there's plenty of dough at stake as well.
Yeah, as Liam Pullen will tell you. Well, there's the brown, and Liam Pullen is going to be 7-4 now over Noppen Senkarm, so it's a good start for him. He's won the first 2 of the night. Michael Holt's pulled one back. It's going to be 7-4 there to Zhou Yulong. Imagine if they were all 10-9. What would we do?
24.
Probably explode. Well, we're just talking about it. I mean, fancy at least 3, possibly 4 10-9s. But you never know. I mean, we could have 5 or 6 the way it's going.
7 maybe?
Yeah.
So 6-5 to Zhang Jun. Table 7 is Hossein Vafaei, Gao Yang. Of course, it was 4-4, but is Vafaei pulling away now? He's won the first 2, and he looks like he's going to win this one. He's 56 in front, 43 on, so this red will make sure. And as I said earlier, you know, there may be a match or 2 where a player does actually get on a bit of a run.
52.
Of course, Gao Yang, another potential debutant. Hossein Vafaei's won a couple of matches at the Crucible. He always makes his mark there, doesn't he? I like him as a character, I like him as a player.
Yeah, he's great. Great possesses a wonderful cue action. And he wears his heart in his sleeve as well, doesn't he?
57.
Okay, so 7-4, and he's opened up a bit of a gap there. Table 6 is close though. Pang Jung-Zhu trailing 5-6 to Jackson Page. Pang at the table in the next. He made 2 centuries this morning, 104 and 107.
Yeah, he's scoring pretty well. Wrong side of the blue this time, but could just leave that red left to the pack for sort of mid-distance if he wishes. Not the ideal sort of opponent for Jackson Page. Quite methodical, and Jackson Page is very, very quick. But you got to play all types. But there's certainly nothing wrong with this man's game.
7.
He's got experience now. Of course, he's played at the Crucible as well. Played Ronnie O'Sullivan there. Put up a really good fight against him as well. Yeah, Big Barry Hawkins at the Crucible as well, so he's got a bit of experience. Another one of the Chinese players that plays and is resident here at the Ding Junhui Academy in Sheffield. He's one of the few players actually in the academy that Ding actually practices with. You know, he seems to be quite close to Pang Jung-Zhu, and he likes practicing with him. Doesn't practice, he does a lot of solo practice thing, but anytime he sort of plays a match, it would sometimes, more often than not, it'd be with Pang.
I'm just 14.
Well, just to give you the scores, if you're just joining us, so Matthew Stevens 7-5 up on Stuart Bingham, Dave Gilbert 6-5 up on Aaron Hill, excuse me, Aaron Hill, Jang 6-5 up on Stan Moody, Liam Pullen 7-4 over Noppen Senkam, Show You Long 7-4 over Michael Holt, Jackson Page 6-5 of course over Pang Jung-Zhu, Hossein Vafaei 7-4 over Gao Yang, and it's 6-5 Jamie Jones over Anthony Kowalski. That was 5-2 to Kowalski, so that has turned round, but we'll see. It can twist and turn again. That's the beauty, of course, of these long matches, and they get longer and longer as the tournament goes on. Well, we're going to go around the tables for you. Stan Moody's just attempted a red there, overcut it. 6-5 down. Was 5-4 up, of course, coming into the session. Lost the first couple, should have lost the third. That was an early blow to land, and of course he did, as we say, go into the lead, but to turn around again. Jang Jun likes Stan, trying to get to the Crucible for the first time.
The green.
Yeah, just trickle past that balk line. Anywhere on that balk line, and then he could have had a go at the green, but not when you're that far behind it.
1.
Trying to keep the pressure on his young opponent. Gonna try and nestle into the pack here, just somewhere near the pink spot.
Well, this frame still really yet to get going. Table 2, Dave Gilbert and Aaron Hill. A rematch of last year, of course, where Gilbert got the win. And he's 6-5 up here. looking to get into the bunch, but he stuck to them. So
3.
let's end the break. I just thought that might be the start of something, but not to be. So back to Bulk. Anthony Kowalski, he was 5-2 up against Jamie Jones. He's lost 4 on the spin, but of course the other night he was 7-2 up in his previous match with Joe O'Connor. Eventually won 10-8, so he's been on the roller coaster. If you weren't with us earlier, we explained that he needs to win this match, of course, to qualify for the Crucible, but also to secure his tour card. If he loses it, he's relegated from the World Snooker Tour. So it is the biggest match he's ever played by far. And it's going to be absolute elation, double elation if he does win it. But of course, all of that also adds to the pressure on him. Stood up to it well so far. He stole 3 frames on the black this morning, had the last stolen from him on the black. There was another one he won on the blue. So it's been an eventful match, this, and it's just got the feeling this could be one that really does go all the way. And of course, if he does qualify, he would be the first player to represent Poland at the Crucible.
36.
Yeah, it's extra pressure, but also extra incentive. I like his cue action as well. It's nice. Got a nice flow to it. Nice pause on the back swing as well.
$44.
Yeah, I don't understand that previous shot. He could have played this red 2 shots ago into this left corner pocket and maybe screwed off it.
45.
Maybe opened up some reds. Okay, he's nicely on the blue eventually. And now it's the key shot. Can he hit that pink full ball and split some reds into the open? Lost it, but he might be okay. He's got 1 red at the back of the pack. It's all right.
60.
Oh, he's very, very unlucky there. That was a tremendous pot as he put the thumbs up to the cue ball. That didn't do him any favours at all. Wow. What a shot you're left with here on the black. Well, this is extremely dangerous to take on. He's got a 51-point lead. Okay, not easy to get it safe, particularly with this red over this left corner pocket, or pretty close to it. You'd like to try and put a colour safe here. But if he takes the black on and misses it, this is dangerous. It could cost him the frame. No value in taking this on whatsoever, unless you get it. It's a 1 in 10 shot. It's a 1 in 10 shot. And of course he's left the angle on the red to knock out the other red off the cushion, which I'm sure Jamie will take on. No, doesn't look like it. Well, that surprises me. But anyway, he's back at the table and a chance to close the gap in terms of points here for Jamie Jones.
Didn't get very far there, did he? Missing the yellow.
Jamie Jones.
Well, you only have to look at Anthony Kowalski to know that he's covered the red, but he should be happy that he's missed the yellow. I know it's easy to say that sat here, but he could have cleared up there. So we'll be back with this frame in due course, but Matthew Stevens on a bit of a charge tonight. Here we go, he's 7-5 and 52-0 at the table with a chance for 8-5 at the interval, so twice runner-up against a former champion. Matthew Stevens making his move.
Yeah, this has been a quality match, hasn't it? All day. Two very experienced players who've reached the top of the game, won some of the big tournaments. It's on the snooker calendar. Bingham Masters
60.
and World Champion. And Matthew Masters and UK Champion.
Yeah, a lot of experience here. Stan Moody, of course, would love to be talked about as a champion, a runner-up,
65.
as someone who's done well at the Crucible, and here on table 3 is at the table. 46 in front, looking to level at 6 also. We'll just keep both tables on screen for you.
43.
Do love that split screen, do you? You can see
66.
what's happening. A couple of tables, it's really good.
We just need to work out a way of getting all 8 tables on there. Need a big telly, though, to watch
You're
it.
hard to please, David, I tell you that. Yeah.
Well, for Stevens, this is
48.
frame ball, this black, so just giving attention to the pot.
49.
2 snookers needed.
Yeah, he's using all his experience there, wasn't he? He wasn't going to be
73.
trying to knock that cue ball in and out of box, just make sure of that black.
So Moody needs this red, and it should be 6 all, and another match that he has the feel of going all the way. And it would be an incredible story for Moody with the illness and hospital stay that he's had if he were to qualify.
56.
It's been a real ding-dong battle there, hasn't it? It really has.
Yeah, this to make absolutely sure, and it goes. Snookers required on both tables. We'll let you know if there's any change. But we're going to go to Liam Pullen now. 7-4 over Noppen Senkom, another potential debutant. And another
45.
good pot there. He's 45 in front on a break. Can he get himself within 2 frames of the Crucible? Himself and Stan Moody had quite a rivalry as juniors. They played in the World Junior Final 3 years ago. Moody won that. Of course, both on tour now. All about keeping the excitement at bay, and that's easier said than done because it is exciting, very. Not just for Liam, but for his family, of course. And all the supporters at Landywood Snooker Centre in the West Midlands, where he's based now. I was saying Vafaei 8-4 over Gao Yang, so he's won 4 frames pretty quickly tonight.
51.
So 57 with the pink. Just needs this cue ball to run a little, which it has, so it's a couple more reds and
57.
colours for an 8-4 lead. Oh, and he misses the red. As I say, there wasn't that much more to do,
57.
but there's still 7 reds on here, plenty for Noppen Senkom.
Wow, how crucial could that miss turn out to be? Needs to find a good one here. Not on. Back up for the pink. Yeah, good shot.
1.
And he's nicely on the pink. No, you don't want to go into the
7.
little pack of 4 reds from the pink here. I think pot the pink, play down for the loose red behind the black, and maybe he's going to maybe play for the black here.
8.
Oh, That's not a good shot. He's a little bit short of pace, so the angle maybe on the black now to disturb the pack of 4. He can't hold for that red beneath the black, so off top cushion. Try and catch this half ball with a little bit of pace. Ah, lovely shot. Nicely played.
15.
Well, this is such a big moment in the match because Pullen was looking so confident. He was sailing, or so it seemed, towards an 8-4 lead.
16.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? You just take your eye off the ball. Relaxing
21.
concentration. And looks like everything is going your way and you're taking control of the match. You just miss one pot. Your opponent comes in,
22.
clears the table, and instead of having a gap of 4, you're back to 2 and match firmly on. And then psychologically, you sort of feel a little bit deflated, even if you got a 2-frame lead.
Yeah, and it's deja vu because last frame of the morning, Pullen was 49-0 up, broke down, and Bingham made 80 to win that frame and close to 5-4. So just the odd shot has cost Liam Pullen,
21.
potentially anyway.
Right, big shot coming up. He's got to play this with top spin and
37.
pace. And you've got to be accurate as well. You might be able to maybe stun it off just the one cushion, but yeah, he could do it. A nice angle, he's got it. And that was the difficult red. And pot this and maybe leave himself an angle where you can pot the last red and put himself up near the bulk area and have a choice. Well, he won't be doing it off this, it's too straight. So play for blue or black here.
45.
But imperative you leave an angle anywhere but straight on either colour and we'll be okay.
Well, this frame coming right down to the last few balls. Stan Moody, meantime, a chance to go 7-6 up, so we'll again put both tables on the screen for you. 43 up. He's got to avoid doing what Liam Pullen did, which of course has missed unexpectedly. As Noppin Sengham nails the red.
44.
Of course, a second tie opponent in a row for Liam Pullen. He beat Tepchara, new 10-7, of course, the winner of the World Open just last month.
$51. $52.
48.
$59.
Just avoided contact with the green. Moody still going strong here.
Yeah, nice shot from Noppon there. Just checked the cue ball up nicely off that ball cushion. Perfect angle on the green. Just knock it off one cushion. Back for the brown.
53.
60.
Now this is the key shot, because the blue is not on the spot, of course, it's on the pink spot, so a little bit more of travelling for the cue ball here, a bit more distance to cover. And once again, anywhere but straight on the blue. And this pace looks absolutely pristine. Perfect. Beautiful shot.
It's just been a very calm break, hasn't it? And that goes a long way in this final qualifying round of the World Championship, if you can manage your emotions.
62. Are you okay? All okay?
62.
So pink, and it's 7-5. Pullen was banging for 8-4. It's a lovely break from Noppen Senkarm. Very much keeps him alive in this match. As Stan Moody not quite over the line yet, as we just see Noppen knock that in.
Closing. I'm 75 in the front.
That was quality, wasn't it, though? I must say, showing a lot of class there, Noppen.
Moody just needing to negotiate this, which he's done well. And now just needs the black to leave Zhang needing a snooker. So despite all his problems in terms of his health, he's going to be 3 frames from a crucible debut. Well, he's missed the cannon, but at least he podded the black. But he could do with another red. I think he's on this one by the pink, or he thinks he is.
Yeah, he'd like one more red, wouldn't he? Just to stop his opponent coming back to the table.
Moody 70.
Davis taking a little step out, and delighted to be joined by Stephen Hallworth again. This is such a good match, isn't it, Stephen? I know you've been keeping a good eye on it, but both players going both blow for blow here in this. Particularly the fact that the two debutants as well. No real sign of nerves just yet. That might come. Just as I mentioned that, he goes in off and gives his opponent a chance.
Yeah, this game has been played in really good spirits, actually. It's been played how you would want to see a match played. Very attacking, both players going for the shots, as you say. And it's just got the feel, hasn't it, going the distance. Their meeting in the World Open qualifying a few weeks ago went to a deciding frame finish. To say that match was wild would be an understatement, some of the shots that were produced towards the back end of that match, but could we see more of the same this evening? I'll tell you what a pot that is, by the way. He likes to hit the ball hard, doesn't he? And he's absolutely thumped that one in.
I'll tell you what, he might have the angle to knock these two reds as well out into the open. Oh, that's no good. Disappointment etched all over his face. Yeah, that was a chance. If he gets on the red there, you know, and he could put a few blacks and, you know, even with the red next to the pink, a really tasty snooker. But that chance is gone now. But he's still okay. He's 58 behind, 59 still remaining, so he still has a chance.
Jang 8.
Yeah, and Stan Moody will be wondering how his opponent's even still involved in this frame. He had it won, but for the crazy and off, and he should have been 7-6 up, and he's not caught that safety shot well, unless the red goes in, and he's left it. So there could be a twist yet in this frame, and at a vital juncture in the match, you feel, can either of these players pull away?
Well, yeah, can he pot this red and maybe just dislodge that red and pink and still stay on the black. You've got to hit it with a bit of pace, get good separation from cue ball and any one of those two colours. There you go, there's the nice angle, and still stay on the black, and he has done. And it's that red, and it is potable past the pink into the left corner, so you can play on that red as well. So what a chance here, trying to compose himself. One good pot into the middle, natural part of the cue ball is take him towards that red, and he can afford one pink, but really he needs all blacks to win by 1. Oh, he's missed it, has he? Oh, I thought he's missed it there, but he's got it in, and he's got an angle. He took a long time over that black, didn't he?
He does, doesn't he? He does like to steady himself. Sometimes I think, is he about to overplay this shot? But he's knocked it in, and he's got the chance. And you can see now he's recognised what a big moment this is, because he's gone back to his corner. He's just trying to gather his thoughts, compose himself. I mean, what a visit this would be if he can take this clearance out. And how will that hurt Stan Moody? Still, a lot of work to be done. First and foremost, he's got to knock this red in and get nicely on the black.
He's got a perfect angle, hasn't he? He can play for the black in the middle. He's got enough angle on the red that he can play for it into the corner as well. Oh, chance gone. And what a chance it was. You could feel the pressure building a little bit. As you said, Stephen, he took a lot of time, went back, wiped his cue down, wiped his hands. He's feeling it a little bit, and that was a wonderful opportunity. Sporned.
Yeah, classic example there of a player.
Want to continue?
He's happy to take the concession there, so they're going to head off to their interval for a 15-minute break advantage. So table 2, Aaron Hill looking to get back involved in contention in this match, trailing only 6-5. It's nip and tuck, isn't it? This game went the distance 12 months ago in this very round, in this very arena. The pain of that defeat from Aaron Hill, no doubt, inspiring him to find something tonight. And again, another match that looks like it's got all the ingredients to go the distance.
18. Aaron Hill, 18.
So plenty of life left in this frame, you feel. Dave Gilbert looking to get back into that one.
16.
Table 6 is locked at 6 frames all. Jackson Page nicely in amongst them, and this is an area where he thrives.
17.
Down this business end, it was, remember 12 months ago, it was Jackson Page that made 2 147 breaks against Alan Taylor to net the £147,000 bonus prize. How we'd love to replicate that sort of form.
A big shot here when he pots this, going to be restoring lots of reds. Oh, well, he thought he was. Not many moved. Yeah, nicely floated in. That black perfectly played for this red into the Bottom right corner pocket.
So to 3.
Well, this will be his 5th black, but I don't think there'll be maximum thoughts on his mind. Just try and get to the winning line in this frame would and should be a priority. And that's no good.
Judgement Page, so to 3.
Well, he needs the black to come to his rescue, and it has for that red, but there's a red available up into the yellow pocket. Possibly squeezes past the blue. Well, it's a good pot from Pang Jung-soo. It did just creep past the blue, so gets the chance. Here's table 5,
7.
and look at this. Chaos. The ball's absolutely everywhere. Long bout of safety early on in this frame has caused the Reds to be placed like this, and 8-4 up, Zhou Yulong with a glorious opportunity. And here's how Zhou Yulong got this opportunity. Tough initial red underneath the cushion, but he was up very quickly, wasn't he? He's an animated character, Michael. He'll let you know how he's feeling, and he may be feeling like this game is getting away from him.
Well, that's not the best positional shot. He was hoping to maybe get a fuller contact on that red so he could hope for the pink into the bottom right corner pocket. And now, well, he's faced with a difficult pink into the right centre, or difficult blue up into the top right corner pocket. He's taking the pink on, but it's missable. He doesn't want a little flick off the red and send that cue ball towards his corner pocket either. Looks good. Oh, no. Well, a surprise. I could have left something a little bit easier for Michael Holt. The red is close to the left corner pocket. That's certainly not a gimme. The one just underneath the black spot, that's quite an acute angle as well. That's missable. So it's not as nice. I suppose he's just delighted to be back at the table. But this is missable. But if he gets it, well, the pink is waiting. Not missable. It's one of these shots where you just got to completely commit to it. Drop it in dead weight. Yeah. Wasn't easy.
Man, he didn't really commit to it, did he? He tried to play it in such a way he was getting the cue ball out of trouble. And you could see the sarcastic smile from the face of Michael Holt. And I know Michael, practiced with him a lot, and he'll be feeling aggrieved that he wasn't left a sitter coming to the table. But as you say, it's just a mindset thing at this stage. He should have been delighted that his opponent Zhou Yulong had missed when he was nicely in amongst them. So Michael Holt battling the elements out there at the minute, you feel. But very, very quickly finds himself back at the table.
Yeah, and what's he got? There's that red available into the green pocket, past the blue, past the red that's on the bulk line. He's had a good look at it. Well, now soon enough when he gets down to the table, but at the moment, not giving much away. Must be pretty tight. Here we go. No, well played. Good pot. I'd love to get the black back on its spot, but I don't think it's ideal. The angle is not great, so straightforward for the pink. Just drop it in and maybe play for one of these reds into the bottom right corner pocket.
As long as you can keep your opponent on 8, if they're in front, of course, you always feel like you've got a realistic chance of winning this match. The second they get to 9 and within 1, you fear for any mistake, maybe the end. Well, that wasn't a good positional shot from Michael Holt. Anywhere but on top of the red.
Yeah, and why did he play for it into the middle pocket? He had so much room to even put the cue ball out in the middle of the table, give himself some options. He's a good one here. Oh, good shot. Well played. Good recovery.
Oh, but after negotiating the tough pink, he's missed the easy red. Well, all the wheels starting to fall off here for Michael Holt. He kept his hopes alive from the first session, but Zhou Yulong has kicked on, and he's looking the stronger of the two at the minute. Someone who certainly is kicking on is Hussein Vafaei from 4 each when they were pulled off this afternoon. He's absolutely motoring through the gears now. He's won all 4 this evening, and he's got the chance to make it a 5th.
No.
I was particularly impressed with Hussein Vafaei in his previous round. He beat Michal Sabarczyk convincingly 10-2. He scored so heavy, so quickly, and that's what he can do. He's a danger for anyone on his day.
14.
Yeah, and if he does qualify, he won't be a nice first round draw for any of those top 16 players. He's got the experience, he's played at the Crucible before. We spoke about that match against Ronnie O'Sullivan where he smashed the balls up from the back. Ended up losing quite heavily to Ronnie O'Sullivan the second round. He won't be doing that if he gets the chance again, I'm sure. But he's very, very dangerous, and he's looked really good when Gao Yang put him under pressure, particularly earlier on in the first session of this match. But
21.
he responded and shown real class and quality. Hussein Vafaei in this match in the latter stages. 25 in front. Anywhere up the left hand side of the table if he wishes. Down the right hand side, it's a little bit narrow to get on the yellow, but if you can screw up past the blue, try and get that yellow into the green pocket. There we go. Don't think it's going to make it, but he's in control. His opponent
28.
needs 2 snookers.
That was one of those crazy situations, wasn't it? That match against Ronnie at the Crucible, that you have to ask yourself, did that really happen? Did he really smash the pack of reds from the break-off against the greatest of all time? Yes, he did.
28.
So barring snookers, Hussein Vafaei is going to be one away from the Crucible. Now this is a match that has been brilliant all day.
34.
It's been played as you would hope these matches would unfold. It's been heavy scoring, there's been body blows, there's been pinches, and this could be another one.
Matthew Stevens made a nice break of 87. He's gone 9-5 now against the former world champion Stuart Bingham. Well, why doesn't Liam... Okay, he can just get enough of the cue ball, but the red to the right corner looks straightforward. He's okay.
35.
He could do with a good response here, Liam Pullen, particularly after... He was looking like he was going to go A4 in the lead, but Notbon came back with a wonderful clearance. So you want to see a reaction, and maybe this is it. So far so good, but a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, it was an unexpected red that he missed on 50 odd, wasn't it, in the last frame, and again just showing us what good composure that he's got. He's able to brush off those mistakes, he's able to allow himself those mistakes, because that's half the battle out there. You're going to make mistakes as a player, you're going to miss balls, there's a lot of pressure, but it's how you respond from those situations that see you through. And he's going along nicely here.
Well, that double kiss came in handy. He was trying to knock the red away from the cushion, but I don't think it was the right choice, because if he had off, he might have been stuck on the cushion with the cue ball. Can he knock the other red away and still stay on the one closest to the corner? He can do, but it's not in a potable position. So
58.
It was a good effort. He's going to have to take this red with the extended rest and extension. Not easy.
So red-black puts him 25 in front, and that red is in a pretty decent position for a potential double. And that's what Liam has just come round to have a little look at. Doesn't need to concern himself with doing too much with this cue ball. Just drop this red in, pop the black, leave the double.
I don't think he's left a double here, you know. Has he gone far enough with the cue ball? Doesn't look great. You'd really want the cue ball in a line with the red, so you can just play a back cross double. But this way, you've got to hit it hard and straighten up the red. This is missable. There you see him hitting it. Well played. Yeah, well played. He had to hit it at that pace, so then the red straightens up, doesn't come off wide, because he hit it and he's softer, the angle widens. Well, that was a wonderful shot. Still needs the pink. 26 ahead, 27 remaining. Yeah, well played. Good break this, particularly under the circumstances. And the previous frame was stolen from him. A good response from the young man, showing great composure here and temperament.
Well, the yellow stays out. There was the outside chance of the century still. Glance to the scoreboard. Nopon Senkam comes to the table. 27 on, 32 behind. So a couple of snookers needed. So Noppon seeking a couple of snookers. He gets the one. But we're just going to quickly pop back to table 7 because this is the one that Hussein Vafaei needs to book his place and become the first player through Judgment Day to get to the Crucible. He's played brilliantly well this evening. 5 on the spin and now in amongst them for the win.
Left. Oh, sorry, yeah. Thank you. 15.
Well, giving himself a nice opportunity here. Blue into the left centre. Bit of bottom on the ball and try and split those red. Oh, well, this surprises me. Maybe he feels that the angle is a little bit too acute. Well, he's gone too far unless he gets a good kiss. Oh, well, he's been very, very fortunate there. Left himself perfect on this red in the middle of the pack. He certainly wasn't playing for that. Oh, well, what a miss.
Well, after an absolute dream of a flick to the red, he's missed an absolute sitter from right behind it.
Thank you. 1.
Well, Ken has stepped out, so I'm back, and it's coming nicer to the ball, isn't it? As I say, some of these matches have become a little one-sided, the others still close. I'm saying Vafaei, they're not able to kill it off there.
6. Jang 6.
Okay, let's just go up to table 6 because this is a close one. Jackson Page and Pang Zhengzhou, 6 all, and this frame well in the balance. 12 points in it. 4 heads on. I know Mark Williams has been following this with great interest. Of course, he's been a mentor figure to Jackson, although that didn't stop him heavily beating him in the second round a couple of years ago. Well, no real damage done there. Well, let's pop back to table 7 because I'll say Vafaei is in. Can he keep it going and keep going towards the line? This shot will tell us a lot.
Yeah, he's just steadying himself now because he missed a great opportunity a few moments ago. This is not a gimme. Yeah, and in the end, didn't get all that close to it. And he's left the red to middle.
Noppon Tengom's just fouled, so it's looking very likely to be 8-5 to Liam Pullen. 34 in that with 25 on. Dave Gilbert will be 7-6 up on Aaron Hill. Gao Yang, though, just can't get going tonight. He's lost all 5 frames, despite several chances. Lots happening. We want to keep you across it all. Let's go to table 1. Stuart Bingham trying to salvage things. Of course, we had a comeback yesterday from 9-4 down. Anthony McGill against Martin O'Donnell. Bingham 9-5 down here to Matthew Stevens. Golden chance though, Stephen, here to pull one back.
Yeah, the only way you would see Stuart Bingham flinch in a situation like this would be just lack of belief that he can still win this game, and his concentration dips because he's very, very efficient in situations like this. Should take the frame, keep his hopes alive. It's been a good match this, hasn't it? Matthew Stevens has played really well.
Yeah, they're two quality players, we know that. We talk about potential debutants, but these two have been around the block many, many times, and at the moment Matthew Stevens on top. But there's unfortunately, when you've had a long career, people like me can recall matches you've lost from in front. 12-7 up 1 year to Murphy at the Crucible, lost 13-12 and all of that. So he knows it's not done yet, particularly against a player who can score as heavily as Stuart Bingham.
He started the evening so well, didn't he? That 147 attempt in the very first frame, and we thought, well, is he going to make his move on this match? But it's been the opposite, really. It's Matthew Stevens who's had all the say.
47.
Stuart now fighting for his life out there.
Yeah, he missed the Crucible last year. That wasn't a pleasant experience. Of course, he'd been a semi-finalist the previous year, so it would be a sickener really to miss out. Again, highest ranked player in the qualifiers, number 17. Only just missed out on a seeding this year. Now Stan Moody's also in. We're going to split screen for you because there's so much happening here. Stan Moody, look at this, 39 in front, golden chance to go 8-6 up on Jang and move to within 2 frames of his Crucible debut. That's where Liam Pullen is. He's 8-5 over Noppen Senkamp.
47.
62.
We had the news, of course, recently about the extension of the Crucible deal to 2045. It was telling what big news that was. The BBC sent their sports editor, Dan Rowan, to report on it. It was in all the papers. It shows the Crucible has a meaning beyond just snooker. So, of course, if you're a snooker player, of course you want to walk down those steps. Now, don't tell me he's covered on all the reds, Moody. I don't think so from his reaction. The left-hand one must go. Bingham still going, meanwhile 70 in front, so should be 9-6.
71.
54.
Playing at a good pace as well, Stuart Bingham. He hasn't given this up clearly. You wouldn't expect that from him. Because his best game is definitely heavy scoring, and he might only need 1 chance a frame to make this really close.
Yeah, and the pace of which he scores at is key, because that means he can reel frames off quickly, and all of a sudden, within the blink of an eye, Matthew Stevens' lead could be cut very small, and just get him thinking a little bit from his seat. Just plant the seed of negative doubt into his mind that, oh, I'm not going to throw this one away, am I, from 9-5 up? That's what Stuart's task is now, to plant that seed. That's all he can do, keep him honest.
65.
So it's definitely 9-6. It's definitely 8-6 to Stan Moody. Bingham's missed that yellow, but it doesn't matter. Now, Hossein Vafaei has got another chance to be our first qualifier this year. This looked the match that actually could go on the longest because it was 4-all. They didn't play the 9 frames this morning, but he's won the first 5, and he's in again here, 21 in front, looking to kill it off.
Yeah, it was a hard 4-8 frames to begin with in this match. There was a couple of steals from both, and 4 each was a fair reflection, but Hossein just showing what a classy operator he is, really. He's completely broken the back of this match early on this evening, and he's ploughed on with it.
Dangerous qualifier. He's won a couple of matches at the Crucible in his time, beaten Ding Junhui and Barry Hawkins. And his form early season was not good. He had a shoulder issue, a shoulder injury that really impeded his play, but he seems to have picked up in recent times. He got to the quarterfinals of the World Open recently out in Yushan, China, and of course this is the biggest event of them all to be hitting form in. So this to lead by 44. Another red, colour red should do it. 2 reds on cushions he does not need.
27. 28.
Well, he's played on the black, so this is to lead by 52 with 51 on, but one more red, and there's no way back for Gao Yang, who will have lost in the final round of qualifying for the second year running. It was 10-9 last year. He lost to Lei Fan. This is good stuff, isn't it? You know, this looked like it would be nip and tuck all night. In fact, Vafaei has asserted his authority, used his experience, and this red, and he surely got the job done. Our first qualifier in 2026 is Iran's Hossein Vafaei.
Yeah, and it's never nice to see a player suffer with an injury, and I did speak to Hussein early on in the season and he was suffering all right, but he's found something and it's great to see. We will hear from him with Rob Walker in due course. Well, there's no way back from this, although Gao Yang possibly... No, he's going to shake hands, so our first qualifier is Hossein Vafaei. Now, table 8, things are hotting up here. 7-6 Anthony Kowalski, and he's in early in the next frame. He was 5-2 up. And so, well, that was a handy enough kiss. Yeah, helped by the fact there's a red over the left corner pocket that you can just drop this blue in with and try and save position with this break. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to win, but if he does win, I think we're going to see some sort of celebration. And why shouldn't we? Because, of course, not only will he get to the Crucible, become the first Polish player to play there, he'll keep his tour card as well. Yeah, we'll put it this way, if Anthony wins and doesn't celebrate, you can guarantee that Jamie will celebrate, because he's that sort of character as well. And as you say, why shouldn't we see that emotion? You know, there's so much on the line over the next couple of days. Well, we build it up enough, so why shouldn't the players? Absolutely. But let's hear from our first qualifier. Hossein Vafaei is live with Rob.
I managed to get some rest.
Our first winner, and Hossein, congratulations. 9 frames in a row from 4-1 down. And you were just saying you didn't get much sleep, or you were a bit tired today?
Yeah, this morning I wasn't well at all. Well at all. And yeah, I have to say first, hi to all the snooker lovers in all over the world. Thanks for supporting. And yeah, it wasn't a great match. Well, I don't want to disrespect anyone. My opponent, he's hungry, he's young, great future. Gao Yang is my practice partner, you know. Every day I practice with him in academy. And he's such a great talent. And yeah, we both didn't play that well, but this tournament is different. Sometimes it happens, but the experience win, you know. So yeah, unlucky to Gao Yang. Yeah.
And what was it last night? Were you feeling unwell? Were you thinking about the match? Why were you feeling a little bit unsettled coming into the match?
It's something personal. Yeah, it was something personal, and yeah, that's it.
And I guess, bearing in mind everything that's going on at the moment, I imagine this is a really poignant win for you and for your family.
Yeah, of course. I'm fighting as well for my country, for my family, and I'm trying my best. Everything happened, but I'm gonna give it all. So anything happen, you know.
Did it give you added motivation today?
For what?
To know how much you striving to get back to the Crucible will mean to your family.
Yeah, of course. Crucible is a fantastic place for snooker, and we all love to play in front of the snooker lovers, especially in Crucible. And yeah, I'm so happy I'm going back to Crucible and can't wait to meet the fans, you know.
And you're 5th in a row. Fantastic.
Yeah, wow. It's a great achievement for me. For someone like me, it's a great achievement.
Amazing achievement. And you're not just going there to make up the numbers. You want to have a huge impact. Yeah. Will you be watching the draw on Thursday morning? Do you care who you draw, or will you let someone text you and tell you?
Well, to be honest with you, I don't want to disrespect my opponents, But I never care who I'm gonna play. I just turn up and play. Whatever happen. So this been my life been like that. I can't be like others. They care too much, something like that. But I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's really good thing I need to work on to be excited for everything. But yeah.
Well, I cannot wait to introduce you down the stairs. You've become a regular in recent years and people love watching you at the Crucible. You've come through the cauldron of Judgment Day in fine style. Hussein Vafaei, the Prince of Persia, is the first man through Judgment Day, Hendo, and his name will be called out of the draw just before 9 o'clock, live on 5 Live.
Thank you very much.
Yes, congratulations to Hussein Vafaei. Now then, this is table 1. Stuart Bingham, of course, won that previous frame, but still in trouble, trailing 9-6 to Matthew Stevens. Zhou Yulong is one away as well, 9-4 over Michael Holt. Stan Moody, 8-6 over Jang. Liam Pullen, 8-5 over Noppen Senkom. Jackson Page has just gone 7-6 up on Pang Zhengzhou. That was a tight frame. Dave Gilbert, 7-6 over Aaron Hill. And still 7-6 Kowalski over Jones. Jones has got some sort of chance in the next frame. So it's all getting rather tense, but Hussein Vafaei can put his feet up because he is through. Yeah, Matthew Stevens has still got to get that one extra frame. It's the old cliche, but old cliches are very often true. The last frame's the hardest to win.
Well, the way I played the other day, any frame is hard to win. Look at how well Stuart Bingham has hit that. He gets a tremendous amount of reaction on the cue ball with seemingly very little effort. You can see just a little flick of the wrist there from Stuart Bingham, and that cue ball has raced back to the baulk cushion. He has left this red available to left corner, but goodness me, this is, well, a shot you don't want to have to play really, but he's going to have to. Oh, what a pot that is. What a pot that is. And he deserves a kiss. And he deserves to be on the black, and he is. What a shot. Well, he's one good positional shot away from, in 2 shots, turning this into a match-winning break, potentially. Getting the black back on its spot was ideal. Oh, I can't tell you how tough that initial red was from Matthew Stevens, from nestled underneath the baulk cushion. Have a look at this again. Well, that is right out of the top drawer.
9.
So the cue ball has pulled up a little short of perfect on this black, but this could be the catalyst for something big for Matthew Stevens, because in being this low on the black, it's an ideal chance to get into the main cluster, bring them all into play. Well, he's just played the tentative shot there. Just chipped one out.
60.
But it's gone wrong in a big way.
Brown ball.
Oh, disaster. When a fluke is not a fluke, really. Where's this Brown going to go? Peggy Lee's going to spot this. He's not going to snooker himself, is he? Surely. Oh, dear. Cheers.
21.
Well, that was an absolute double whammy for Matthew Stevens.
Doesn't get any easier, this game, does it? No matter how many years you've been playing it. So just looking to nestle. Oh, has he left the red to middle?
Matthew Stevens, 21.
Left middle. Walking away a bit concerned.
One.
Well, while we watch Bingham try and pull another one back, Anthony Kowalski has a chance for 8-6 against Jamie Jones. This is what's happening, 56 in front, so he needs this red to leave him needing snookers, and in it goes. So Anthony Kowalski, barring snookers, is going to be 2 frames away from making his debut at the Crucible, from keeping his tour card and becoming the first Pole to play at our most beloved and famous venue. So there's so much at stake, but so much also to celebrate if he does win this match. He stood up well here because the match seemed to be turning away from him earlier this evening, but he's fought back strongly.
Yeah, it's been great response, hasn't it? Similar to the response that he found against Joe O'Connor in the previous round. Had a big lead in that game, cut back to 8-all, I think it was, and yeah, this match, as you say, looked like it might have been turning the way of the Welshman, but he's found something. And I think we've found something in Anthony Kowalski this week. We've seen just what sort of character and what sort of player he is.
Yeah, and I think he would be popular at the Crucible. They like young players, new players. You know, he quite often has a smile on his face. There was a few grimaces earlier, but anyway, he'll be smiling tonight if he can win 2 more frames. That's for sure.
16.
36.
So we will be back with that match in due course. But Bingham, a big visit for him. Matthew Stevens, couldn't believe what happened there.
23.
Ooh, but now then, what's going to happen here?
Stuart Bingham, 24.
Well, it didn't look like the nicest of angles that Stuart had there on that pink to middle to dislodge any reds. He wanted a much greater angle than the one he did have. And that meant playing with pace, and that meant potentially a bad strike, and that's exactly what we got. So Matthew Stevens may have a red just at the back of the 3 close together available into right middle.
One.
Oh, we're right down the line of it. In all the way. So once again, this is the chance.
Yeah, last played at the Crucible 4 years ago. Last won a match at the Crucible 11 years ago, 2015. So
8.
a venue where for several years he looked like he would become world champion because he was in 2 finals, 4 semi-finals. It hasn't been so good to him in recent years. But I know from speaking to Matthew, both myself and Stephen worked with him at Channel 5 recently. You know, he loves the Crucible, but he's not there yet. What a chance it was. Oh, dear.
Oh, he's played the right shot as well. He's played it perfectly, everything but the pot. He was just concerned about a little half ball glancing blow to the 2 reds, and he's thinking, I'm home and hosed. And just as he let his focus slip for a split second, he's missed the red.
Well, we're watching it again, and you know, if he loses the match, we'll be seeing this many times tonight, I'm sure, in the analysis, because that was the match, really, wasn't it? That shot, had he got it, everything was there then.
Just a classic example of, in the player's mind, the pot being unmissable. You give it no consideration because it's as good as in your mind. The cannon was the concern. And
7.
don't you know it, the red was missed. Well, Bingham is living on thin ice right now. But he's still out there and he's still fighting.
$14. $15.
Well, he may have thought it was over, but with his experience, he was ready
22.
and focused when the chance came.
Right.
24.
Isn't it amazing out there? He's gone from, what, 90 seconds ago thinking about where to have the summer holiday to now thinking about the next frame.
27.
Checks the scores, he's 24 in front, so it's going to be 9-7. And now the pressure on Matthew Stevens for the next chance he gets, assuming, of course, he gets a good chance.
31.
So Stuart Bingham wrapping up this frame, and the match continues. It could so easily have been over. Well, this frame has just come over, but actually Sam Moody's just conceded because he needs snooker. So it is 8-7, but that's just to confirm Jang has pulled one back. So 8-7, and we will be back with this one shortly. But let's go to table 2, where Aaron Hill, of course, is trying to make his debut at the Crucible for the second year running. He's in a close match with Dave Gilbert, 7-6 to Gilbert. Hill in with a pretty good chance here, you've got to say. Different sort of match, because of course last year he led quite handsomely and the lead was overturned. Lost 10-9, but this has been kind of nip and tuck all day, really.
But he's a much better player this season. He's a player that's improving all the while, and he's looking like a serious danger whenever he gets out there into the arena. Oh, you can imagine the scenes in Ireland if Aaron Hill books a spot at the Crucible. He'll have a lot of support back home.
Yeah, he plays in the Crucible Club, doesn't he, in Cork? So, I mean, it's the most aptly named snooker club ever. From the Crucible to the Crucible, it could be, for this young man. Aaron Hill, 24 years of age. World number 40, he's had a pretty good campaign. Good couple of years, actually. But everyone wants to end the season, of course, playing at the Crucible. He would be the 11th player from the Republic of Ireland to walk out there in 50 years. Well, just a little short on this red.
23.
Yeah, now he's got work to do. Because how does he avoid the red right of the one he's going for? I'm not sure he can. No, is he looking at something exotic here, trying to screw off the side cushion back across the face of the black for the black into the right corner pocket? Oh, it's maybe what he tried, but it was never really on. It was a bit of a trump special. So end of break. So just the safety shot there, and back on table 8, Anthony Kowalski. He's going through the gears all of a sudden. He's found a little bit of something from somewhere, and he's looking really good once again, back in prime position.
Yeah, you do see it, don't you, in these long matches? A player can have a purple patch of 3 or 4 frames. But of course, if he wins this one, it's then okay. You know, it's got real. It's about winning the 10th frame to get to the Crucible. But as you say, he's looking good now. So much of this, though, was about this morning when he won those real close frames. He won 4 frames that were close, 3 on the black, 1 on the blue. He then lost a black ball frame. Could have been any score, really. The last frame of the session you'd have thought was the deciding frame of the final, the way it was panning out. But anyway, that kept him in it. And here, well, another really good chance, you would think.
Yeah, he needs to keep a clear mind now and just keep it simple. The ball that is the issue here is the red left of the black. The sooner he can get on that, the quicker this becomes a frame winning chance, but the longer he leaves that there, the more difficult this chance becomes. Sometimes it's difficult out there in the arena to play the right shot, to play the big shot, and I think he knows that playing this red next to the black is the right shot to play. Yeah, you see, no problems, but in your mind it just plays tricks on you out there. He was looking for issues there, but just gathered his thoughts and told himself, come on, pull yourself together, play the right shot, and now he gets the chance.
Yeah, it really is a good one to get to within 1 of victory. What a story.
49.
Not just to qualify, to represent his country, Poland, at the Crucible, but to keep his tour card. A bit of a fairy tale. And I guess all that relief, if he does get through, and he's not yet, but if he does, it makes him dangerous because he's kind of done his work almost. Whereas the seeds obviously coming in, they're sweating on, you know, no points if they lose, and obviously there'll be some favourites for the tournament. They're going in round 1 against some very dangerous qualifiers. We've already had one, of course, through, Vafaei and Page.
Yeah, just looking for any changes in the body language to get an idea as to how he's feeling. He's doing a good job of keeping his emotions in check. But just that brief moment where he stalled tells us how he's feeling, I think.
Doesn't feel pressure though, does he? He might revise that opinion maybe after this week.
Yeah, he's taken these really well, and every credit to him, because early on in this break I kept an eye on it. He was up and down for baulk colours, had to navigate his way down the business end, and he's got the frame won.
Yeah, we can give him this. He's 65 in front with 51 on, so a really good break that. We're going to go to table 4. Noppen Sengam 8-5 down to Liam Pullen, who, like Kowalski and Moody, of course, trying to secure a Crucible debut, but Noppen Sengam, he's made a couple of key clearances in this match to keep himself in it, and he needs another good break here to pull this one back. Yeah, 3 years ago beat Jang the 10-9 on the black in this very round, so he's got previous for scraping through tight matches. .84 the break from Kowalski, it's just ended.
22. 30.
Pullen sort of just looking over the garden fence at the next door table. Okay, well, we'll keep you in touch with what's happening here, but Zhou Yulong has a chance now to get this one against Michael Holt, who was looking good to potentially pull it back to 9-5. But Zhou Yulong, a chance to become our second qualifier. This was the black that Michael Holt just missed. Is that his last shot now of this year's World Championship?
Yeah, you wouldn't bet against him making the clearance here, Zhou Yulong, purely because of the cushion that he's got in this match, but it's not as an easy clearance by any stretch. There's, well, two reds that are awkward to get on first and foremost. The blue is out of play as well, should it get that far. But more importantly, you can claw the deficit back in this frame. Well, he's been a little fortunate there with the contact to the red. Didn't play the cannon, but it's worked out a treat. No, I just wonder if he can take a bit of a gamble here. Leave the angle on the pink. Play the cannon to the red.
16.
Just left of it, near the side cushion, beyond the red, closest to the left corner. Just a delicate little flick and that's perfect. Good decision.
22.
Well, he's been around the game long enough to know that big comebacks can happen. He doesn't want to be on the receiving end of what happened to Martin O'Donnell last night. 9-4 up, lost 10-9 to Anthony McGill. So it's in his hands to get this one now. Kenny's back.
Yeah, good to be back, and yeah, just a little worried about Zhou Yulong, how well he's played today. Only sort of really one-sided match, but he has been playing well this season. Well, slowly knocking on the door, isn't he, at the top echelons of the game?
Yeah, sorry, Ken. Yeah, he will need the blue here, won't he? So that could be the issue now.
Yeah, I know he hasn't got his hands on a trophy just yet, but it won't be long, I don't think. He's got every facet of the game to a high standard. Key shot's coming up, leave a nice angle. Just a quick check on the scores. 8 points in the lead. Just got to leave a nice angle either to drop behind the blue or even to knock it out. He could play both shots here. Let's see what sort of angle he leaves himself on the brown. That looks pretty good. So you can play both shots. I think I'd play right behind the blue and then just roll it down the cushion into the pocket rather than take it out. If he misses it, doesn't get a chance at the pot. He's taking it out, and there you see. Could have stunned right behind it and just got about 3 or 4 inches behind the blue and just rolled it down the cushion. It wouldn't have been that difficult. But he's still in control. He could play Well, he could play a double into the green pocket here and play the snooker at the same time, trying to hide the cue ball down behind pink and black. Is it worth taking on, or just play the safety shot?
So not quite over yet. Just to say, Noppin Sengan ploughed on. We were watching him, and he made a frame-winning break. So 8-6 to Liam Pullen. 7-all Jackson Page and Pang Zhengzhou. Holt snookered here. Got to get the blue safe. Well, got to hit it first, but got to get it safe.
We said it. If it travels, he's going to leave Zhao Yulong a chance. Well, this doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just drop it in. Normally so consistent on these type of shots, but these aren't normal shots. This is for a place in the draw on Thursday and to play at the Crucible. Never easy. And I'll go back to that shot, just playing right behind the blue instead of trying to take the blue out. And he's gifted a chance here for Michael Holt. Is it dead straight? Can he get close to the pink? He's having a good look at it.
Well, he's not exactly poker-faced, Michael Holt, to let you know what he's feeling, and he's not feeling good about this.
Trying to force an angle. Yeah, trying to force an angle, and he's hit the black safe.
Why?
And when he missed the shot, Zhao Yulong, that was the best place he could have left. It was dead straight because he couldn't do that with the cue ball, Michael Holt. And now he's faced with a tough pink here into the right centre. This is missable. And particularly at that pace. I think he might have got away. Oh no, I thought it might have gone into the middle of the pocket or middle of the cushion. But that, well, surely that will be curtains. And Michael Holt's last shot in this year's World Championship.
Should be. This is for victory. And in it goes. Zhao Yulong defeats Michael Holt 10-4, and for the fourth time he will be in the draw at the Crucible in this World Championship. So 2 qualifiers, Vafaei and Zhao Yulong, but this match, Stan Moody, Jang Jun has tightened up again, 8-7 to Moody. Jang Jun at the table here on a break of 13, leading by 28 points. Oh, and he's missed the blue, wow.
Jang Jun, 13.
Well, pressure's coming to bear, but that's understandable. If you haven't been with us today, maybe out at work and not been able to watch the coverage, Stan Moody had to discharge himself from hospital, tonsillitis, and was advised to stay in, but he wanted to play here today, and my word, he's done well, bearing in mind all of that, the pressure of the moment, trying to book his debut at the Crucible. Can he punish that miss blue here?
1.
Yeah, good choice there. He'll definitely try and play on the black here off one of these reds.
4.
Well, if he's going to play the red in bulk, he might probably play for a ball colour, but that red into the right centre, he could just drop it in and get on the black.
Well, he's got a bit of work to do here, but we're ready to hear from our next qualifier, Zhao Yulong, who is with Rob.
Fantastic victory, wasn't it, Dave? Zhao Yulong, many congratulations. You're back at the Crucible once more. Brilliant win.
Yeah. His score is looking quite nice, but when you watch the back of the match, it's not easy. Yeah.
How close are you to being at your best at the moment? Because it's been a great season. English Open final. You've been in multiple semi-finals, multiple quarter-finals. It would have been a crime for you not to finish your season at the Crucible. Are you near your best?
I don't think so. I feel my cue action a little bit problem, but I just bring like experience and just is like concentration. But my cue action and the fading is not right. So hopefully you can rest a couple of days to get better. Yeah.
And you didn't seem nervous because you started the match really well, 4-0, and then when Michael came back to 4-3, you've managed to pull away again very comprehensively. So although you're saying your cue action isn't quite there weren't really too many signs of nerves this evening.
Yeah, of course. I think that's really important to first station. I got 6-3. If you 5-4 or 4, I don't think this evening can be easy to win. So it's hard that win 3-3 give me pressure. I know he's could be back. So it's fortunately I stop me. Yeah, I win that 8-3 is very important. Yeah.
Will you watch the draw? Will you listen to the draw on Thursday morning to see who you face?
Yeah, I will wait. Yeah.
And any preferences who you'd like to play or who you'd prefer to avoid?
But not really, because before I'm always good hard draw to Crucible. So this time I think give me something easy and yeah.
Well, we can't promise that, but I can make sure that you get a great ovation when you walk down the stairs. Back at the Crucible again, many congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Cheers.
Yeah, well done. And we're back with Dave Gilbert now, who is looking to go 8-6 up on Aaron Hill. This black puts him 3 points in front going to the colours. So yellow, green, brown and blue needed. That awkward pink he wouldn't need.
8.
Gilbert would admit that at times he's got on his own case, but today I think he's been very calm from what we've seen. He's made some nice breaks. He made a 1-4-1 earlier on. Frames like this make all the difference, don't they? The close ones where both players have had chances.
Yeah, and of course if he does go 8-6 up, which is quite likely now, Aaron really
17.
back against the wall. He's got to win 4 of the remaining 5 frames. He's had some chances and just hasn't scored as well as he would have liked, Aaron, at the moment, but still plenty of snooker left in this match for sure.
That's the old in or over with the snooker needed. And I'll keep that one out.
So 22.
It's going to be, you suspect 8-6, but what about Stan Moody? We went to the interview and he's still in the balls actually. He's now 7 in front. Well, golden chance this for 9-7. Zhang Jun missed a blue to the middle and he's missed the pink to the middle.
Stan Moody, 35.
Well, I don't know whether it was a kick or not. Okay, the cue ball was being clean, but I didn't detect anything. Maybe just a bit of tension in the air, a bit of pressure. Let's have a look. Well, I have to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I'm not 100% sure.
Well, whatever, he's furious. So, more drama in this match. It really has been closely fought. It's one of those, whatever caused him to miss it, whether it was a mistake or a bad contact, it's going to be tough to get over if he loses the frame. Oh, this is a bit pacey. Oh, he holds his hands up, but I'm afraid that doesn't work. So, another twist. There's some agony, isn't there, in this frame for both?
when there's tension in the arm. You either under-hit the ball or over-hit it. More often than not, you over-hit it.
Jang,
And that's exactly what happened, Jang there. So Stan Moody will be delighted, and he's coming back to the table here.
Yeah, the emotions can change so quickly, can't they? And it's such a challenge to manage them. Not easy at all. Whether you've been playing 30 years or, 2 on the tour. Better keep an eye on table 1. Well, we're going to keep the Moody match on for you, but Matthew Stevens with a chance to get this one against Stuart Bingham. Of course, he had a great chance in the last frame to win 10-6.
Has he hit hard enough? I don't think so. Not with the gesture, just another roll of a ball. A roll of a ball, he's on that red. And he could have his place and his name in the draw on Thursday. He's coming around to have a look. Does this red pot into the right centre? Because he's contemplating on taking this double on into that right centre. And will he be leaving anything? Wow, look how close that is. That is so close. Doesn't want to give his opponent a free shot he'd prefer if that red wasn't on. Oh, is this green going in? No. Oh, he's got the cover, I think.
2.
Oh, what a chance that was. Position of the cue ball nicely on the brown.
Michael Stevens, 16.
Wow, how did that green stay out? But it stayed over the pocket, so just about now controlling position to brown.
This is not easy. It looks straightforward too, but it's not easy to judge the cue ball here. He's got to be careful of the right centre pocket if he's going up the right hand side of the table. I would like to play this a little bit harder and try and negotiate the cue ball off the right hand side cushion between blue and pink and on for the brown into the green pocket. But there's a few different ways you can play this. Meanwhile, what has Stuart Bingham done there? He went for the red, but oh, look at this for a shot. He's decided to screw up the table, and he's absolutely inch perfect on the brown. Great shot.
Well, Moody seemed almost cursed in this frame, so it's in Jiang Jun's hands to level up at 8 each now. Pang Zhu looking good to go 8-7 up on Jackson Page. Jamie Jones has pulled one back against Kowalski. It's 9-7 Kowalski now. 8-6 Pullen, 8-6 Gilbert. Matthew Stevens with a terrific long red. He's back in. Shang Jun needs blue and pink for 8 apiece as Matthew plays the cannon. Oh, could have been better, couldn't it?
Yeah, he hit the pink for us, didn't he? Didn't mean to. Wanted to hit those 2 reds simultaneously.
12.
Now he's left with a choice here. Red into the corner, the one that's closest to the black, or the red into the left centre. I think this red could even play the snooker here. Knock the red up the table, hide the cue ball behind the black, and keep control of the table. But well done, Jang.
Yeah, a dramatic frame. And good grief. Well, a little bit of adrenaline being released there. Nobody hurt. Anyway, it's 8 each, and we'll be back with that in due course. But table 1 following, he's got the snooker, so Bingham in trouble. 21 behind. Sorry, 19 behind. 9-7 down.
Yeah, he used a bit of his experience there. Matthew Stevens. Now, Stewart. Can he get the right connection? Got to hit on the low side of the red, knock the red up the table, keep the cue ball down this end. But if he misses the red, he's in trouble, because he's sure to leave it. And he doesn't want to hit it on the top side of red, because that would send the cue ball, of course, up the other end of the table, where he wants to keep it down this end. Oh, that's a great shot. Well played. Very nicely played indeed. Perfect.
Pang Zhengzhou needs the black not only to lead 8-7 against Jackson Page, but it would also be his 3rd century of that match. Been high quality. And he has knocked it in. So 8-7 to Pang. So all these matches now, you know, not too far from concluding. We're into the real business end of the remaining 6 games. All close.
And Jamie Jones is on the charge. 34-point break and lead. 9-7 behind.
Yeah, let's have a look at that, Ken, because as you say, he's hit him back. I guess when your mind's cleared, you know, you're framed from defeat. Quite often players do sort of loosen up a bit and just go for it. Nopensenko on 40-0 in front. Of course, 8-6 down to Liam Pullen. It was 8-5. Bingham looking good to get this snooker behind the black. Not quite covered both, oh sorry, all the reds. Oh, and Jamie Jones misses the ping, and he's not over the line. There's still 75 on. Well, this is a chance for Kowalski to win the match.
Well, would you believe it? How has he missed the pink in there? Dead straight behind it. He's done all the hard work just to knock the pink in. Another red and pink or black would have been sufficient. What a miss. And it can happen. Pressure. It's one of the toughest matches you could ever wish to play on Judgment Day.
Well, this feels like the biggest visit he's ever made to a snooker table, Anthony Kowalski, because he has the chance to win the match, to qualify for the Crucible, to keep his tour card, to realise several dreams, and a bit of adrenaline in that shot.
Once again, why not just play for the black there?
Well, we're going to go to table 8 for you and just see if he can control the nerves, cue the ball nicely, get the match won.
Yeah, funny shot to go up for the blue. He overhit it and then had to take the yellow. I mean, dead straight red, just play on the black. Now he's sort of struggling slightly. Good recovery. And that's perfect on the pink, and he can stun down for that red directly below the pink spot. And he would like a little angle on this next red, because that would be able to open up the other two reds there. They're stuck together. Doesn't want to be straight. A nice little angle. Just push the cue ball through, split the reds open, and be nicely on the black here. Just like that. Perfect.
Oh, Ken, he'll be feeling excited, nervous, but he's shown good attitude today. This match has swung one way and another. He led 5-2, he went behind tonight. Of course, led 9-6. It looked for all the world like 9-8. It's in his hands to get over the line. These are massive moments for Anthony Kowalski.
Yeah, and this is all about just composure here, temperament, bottle, whatever you want to call it. It's a real test of your character. How you can hold yourself together. This is what all the practice in the snooker club, this is where it's earned. And this is when you have to rely on it most. Holding on to that cue action. He's overhit it, David. He's overhit it. That's no good.
Yeah, again, a bit of adrenaline. He played the last shot, I thought, a bit quickly.
Play with a lot of left-hand side, but he could miss the black then. Now he's looking at maybe just potting the black and playing the snooker. His chance is gone, is it? Here we go. He's going to play it with lots of side, trying to bring the red into play. Oh, no. It's always missable. Now, no good putting your thumb up. You've got to keep your composure. It was the wrong shot at the wrong time there.
Well, will he get as clear-cut a chance tonight to win the match as he had there? So Jamie Jones just needs the red, and it's 9-8 after all. The drama continues on this table. So Jamie Jones over the line, you would think here, with the blue makes sure. Now then, table 4, Noppon Sengon coming back at Liam Pullen. It was 8-5 to Pullen. Noppon clearly is going to win this frame, even if he's not on this red, which I think he is anyway. So again, he's showing his sort of calm demeanour. That's what you need in these circumstances. Just playing every frame almost like it's 0-0. And putting pressure on Liam Pullen, who of course, like Kowalski, like Moody, and indeed Jang Jun, trying to secure a debut. Aaron Hill's 8-6 down to Dave Gilbert, another potential debutant in a bit of trouble.
Hey, Tito.
Okay, we'll leave table 4 because Matthew Stevens, it's not an easy table, but he is back in here, 21 in front. Trying to get over the line.
Yeah, he's still
got a little bit to do. The red that's close to the yellow pocket is far enough away from the ball cushion. He's just got to try and screw over towards that, leave a nice angle to get back out for a next colour. That's okay. I think he's just got enough angle. He's having a look at it.
Free. Four.
23, 24 points now. He's nicely on the yellow. Well, the problem is, okay, he can just drop the red in. He pots the yellow. He doesn't want to play that red with any pace at all. Yeah, that's exactly what he needed to do. But the problem is for Matthew is that he's going to be 27 points in the lead if this red goes in. Still 27 on the table. So he's going to need a colour, or he could just play a snooker. He's going to need one more ball.
7.
And Stuart Bingham, well, he looks on. Is he going to get another chance? And what does Matthew do here? Does he take the green on? Does he play the snooker? He could play the snooker, but it's an easy hit for his opponent. He could put the green safe and bring the cue ball down towards this black here. Every sort of shot is going through his mind at the moment here. Yeah, sometimes there's no right answer, is there?
Green ball.
So nominating green.
Michael Stevens, 7.
Guess would have liked to see the green go safe, obviously playing the snooker on the yellow, so Bingham's got to get this yellow safe. At the moment he can only tie. Yeah, he's just got to hit this and hope that he gets it safe. He's got it safe, I think, if it reaches the cushion. Yeah, it's not too bad, so. Okay. Stevens has the advantage here, but still. Should Stuart get a chance? Okay, the pink is not ideal for him. Oh, look at this, if it hides up behind the pink, is it? Oh, he's just a little bit short, and he's left the yellow on. That was dangerous. The yellow is potable. Could it be a respot? Stuart Bingham hopes so. In goes the yellow, like a little kiss on that blue. We didn't get one. That would have left him on the green.
Stuart Bingham, 2.
Now we want to keep you across the Stan Moody match as well, 8-all of course. But he's in the lead here, 43 the break. Stevens not quite getting the snooker there. Yeah, we saw him miss that pink for whatever reason in the last frame. He missed a green later as well, where he was kind of swerving. So much of the challenge is to look forward, not back in these matches.
One. 52.
Well, if he did go for that green, he was a long way away. And he's afforded Stuart Bingham chance out of here. Oh, has he got a good split? Does this red past the black for Stan Moody? He's missed the green, Stuart, but he's got away with it.
Yeah, he was eyeballing that green, wasn't he? Now Moody, looks like, well, he will know for sure. Maybe doesn't quite go. Got down to play it. He's got up again, but he's getting back down to play it. Well, no, he's playing the other one, the thin cut. Now he's back up again. Back to this one. Doesn't like it. Oh, meanwhile, Matthew Stevens gone in off, so Bingham can now win the frame.
What has he done there? Trying to play the snooker, but what did he do? Why did he not play the cue ball onto the ball cushion for us and try and get it in behind the brown to guarantee that it was going nowhere near the pocket?
58.
Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it.
Now Moody potted that red. He's taking the pink. Big shot. Good shot. He's going for broke here. Trying to get this frame one and get within one of victory.
64.
Yeah, looking at table one, can Matthew just find one good pot here? Stuart Bingham had a chance. He didn't convert
55.
this for a place at the Crucible. No, a long way away. He's feeling it. He may have got the snooker though. He may have got lucky. I think he has. He's got very lucky. He was a long way away from that.
We need to take out 3 and put in 8 because Kowalski's got a chance to win.
72.
So that's possible. Take out
73.
3. Okay, yeah.
Okay, well, we can give Stan Moody this frame. He's over the line. The drama continuing on table 1. Anthony Kowalski, though, with a chance on table 8. Can he get it won here? It's a nice split.
It's perfect. He's on this red into the corner.
I just feel anxious for him after what happened in the last frame.
I know. No, there's 3 loose reds at least. Just compose yourself. Don't rush it. Don't get too excited. Just keep a nice rain on that cue ball, and you got yourself a place at the Crucible for the very first time. But we know what can happen. Anything is missable under the extreme heat and pressure for that Crucible spot.
Moody's made a century for 9-8. Kowalski will be 62 in front with this black. There's still 7 reds on, so he'll need a couple of them. So this is the shot, isn't it, into them? Well, he's got one to right middle. It's missable. 60. Guess anything is right now.
Can he find the red into the right centre and get on the black? No, no, he can't. Once again, not over the line just yet.
One, 2, 7 from Moody. That's what the applause is. He's got plenty of support here, of course, your Yorkshire lad.
Well, Jamie had a go at that red. into the middle. And unfortunately for him, it's gone up towards that green. Now, can Kowalski find one good long red here? Keep that cue nice and straight. No. Put a lot of side on it. And this time he's going to leave it. So you can see, you can feel the tension. It's palpable even here.
Well, there's been so many close frames in this match as well. It's like nothing's come easy.
Well, you might be able to split these reds up and still be on the black. That would be a bonus. Oh, have a look at that. Okay, a bit straight on the black, but that makes a difference. Opening those two reds up.
So we're going to put up per table one. It's 21 in it, 25 on. Of course, Stevens went in off a little while ago. Bingham could only draw.
Well, I'm just wondering, Matthews coming around. He's having a look at the angle on the green, so he must be able to cut this green in. But can he find one? He's had a couple of chances at it. Can he find one good shot here for a place? Oh, he's got it. He's got it. And it'll be a very relieved Matthew Stevens. Is he going to be on the brown, though? Not yet.
What a game this is, eh? You just want one, either slow up or bounce off the cushion. Don't finish there. 24 in front, 22 on. But would love another 4 points.
Yeah, he's so relieved, though, isn't he?
And there,
so relieved.
Sorry, there was no throwing up the arms or, you know, thumbs up. Ironic, was there? It was all just, okay, we'll try and play a good safety and just wait for another chance. Jamie Jones has broken down, meanwhile, 54 in it. Dave Gilbert's gone 9-6 up on Aaron Hill. Pang Jung-Zhu 9-7 up on Jackson Page. We will be across these matches in due course. But Matthew Stevens now, this brown near the pocket, surely this is it.
Oh, Kowalski, he needs a bit of luck here off the bump. Oh, what a lovely little bump there for Kowalski. Could put him at the Crucible and keep his tour card. Wow.
2 pots, isn't it? Blue and red. There's the brown for Matthew Stevens, so he's won for Anthony Kowalski. Biggest moment of his career by far. He's checking the scores. He needs the red, and Jamie Jones will need a snooker. There's the victory for Stevens. What about Anthony Kowalski? As the applause rings round the English Institute of Sport, what a moment for the young man. Barring snookers, he's going to represent Poland at the Crucible, and he's going to stay on the World Snooker Tour.
Yeah, amazing moment. I'm so happy for him. Okay. Jamie Jones will be disappointed, but he's been there before. This young man, well, what an experience it's going to be for him. Barring snookers, of course. It's not over just yet. He made absolute sure of that brown, and rightly so.
Yeah, and he's kept it all in. There's no... We've seen before players punch the air, haven't we, and it backfires, so there's none of that. Just try and keep his discipline. 2 snookers needed. Obviously, Jamie Jones will carry on. But Kowalski in the box seat here very much.
Yeah, he's such a likeable young man, so he always has a little smile on his face. I know sometimes he can get a little bit animated, but he really is a delightful young man to have on the circuit and represent his country. First, the Polish player to get to the Crucible, barring a lot of snookers from Jamie Jones. Okay, that's not a bad little kiss. He'll keep fighting, such as the character and tenacity of the man. totally over. You need just a couple of snookers. There's always the possibility of free balls and everything, so we won't be giving up just yet.
Well, it's been a great match this. We'll keep it on screen for you, but we're going to join Rob now with, I'm sure, a very relieved Matthew Stevens.
Matthew, congratulations. You're back for the first time in 4 years. Amazing.
I know, yeah, the last 3 years I've lost all on Judgment Day. 3 tough matches, but I thought I played okay today to get to 9-5, and then again I missed a couple of easy balls. Just, I don't know what I do to myself. My family must, I don't know what they must be thinking of me all the time, but I got there in the end, luckily. But yeah, it's nice to be back.
And it just shows how much it still means that you can have those wobbly moments when the victory is right there for the taking.
Well, I'm nearly 50 now, Rob, so that doesn't help at all. I don't play as much as I used to, but I relaxed today. I've probably played about 3 hours in 6 months practice time. So I found something today. I played okay, and obviously Stewart didn't play to his best, otherwise he'd have beaten me.
But that's a great victory, because Stewart only missed out by whatever it was, 5,000-7,000 from being there automatically as a top 16. He was 17 in the world. It was a great win, and now you get to walk down the stairs again. Was there a time in the last 4 years that you thought you may never get back to the Crucible?
No, I was relying on the seniors, to be honest. that was in my back of my mind. So if I'd have lost this, I was still in the seniors. But no, I can still play. I can still play a little bit, which I proved today. So, you never know. I just don't want to play on Saturday, but I don't care. I'm there. So I'm really happy.
And it does seem you did a great job working on Channel 5, and we had a bite to eat together, and it seems as though you're in a really good place. Of course, you still want to win every snooker match you play, but you've got another kind of chapter to your life opening up, and there's sometimes a little element of beware the man who's got nothing to lose. You're in a good place.
I've been saying that for the last 20 years. No, I've had nothing to, like you said, I've had nothing to lose, in the last 10 or so years, but there's so many good players now, reaching the 50s and in the 50s, we keep saying about it, the class of 92, but they keep getting stronger as well each year. So, well, hopefully, I can win a couple more.
Will you be tuning in for the draw, or will you wait for someone to text you?
I'll watch it. When is it? I don't even know when it is.
Just before 9 o'clock on 5 Live this Thursday morning.
Thursday. Yeah, I'll stay up now. In fact, I might go home tomorrow and come back, because we've got JV's thing on Thursday.
Yes.
So I'll be there for that. And so I'm shattered, to be honest. I had half a tuna sandwich about 4 o'clock, because we only had like an hour in between. It's hard, carrying a bit of weight and that. And no, but played okay today, so I'm happy to be through.
Can't wait to introduce you, Matthew.
Cheers.
He is back. Never mind return of the Mac. Return of the Mat. Matthew Stevens, the Welsh Dragon, will be walking down the stairs, Hendo, and we can't wait.
Yeah, congratulations, Matthew. Now then, Anthony Kowalski with this red, surely. That's it, yeah. And now he can celebrate. A wonderful story, this. Stephen Hallworth is back, and, well, what a moment for him, Stephen.
Every credit to him. There has been so much on the line this week for him. Forget the Crucible. Keeping the tour card means everything to this boy. We all dream of playing at the Crucible, hoping that someday we'll get there, and he's had to do both today. He's had to win this game, and all his dreams have come true. What a moment.
Yeah, and there's a nice reaction from Jamie Jones. They fought out a really good match, high quality. But it is Anthony Kowalski of Poland who's qualified, who's kept his tour card. It is a fairy tale for him. He'll be so proud, all the work he's done and the way he held himself together. And, well, we'll hear from him in due course. I'm sure there'll be emotions. He's going to just sit down actually there and just take it all in. But, of course, there's plenty more action going on. This is table 3, Stan Moody, 9-8 up on Jang. Jang at the table. Still 8-7 Liam Pullen, 9-6 Dave Gilbert over Aaron Hill. And 9-7 Pang Junzhou over Jackson Page will be across all of this, but can't wait actually to hear Anthony Kowalski.
Yeah, me too. I'm just looking at him. He's not moved from his seat. His head's in his hands. I think he might be in tears, and why not? That just shows the release finally comes. There's so much tension out there, and it's hard at times to keep it in, but as snooker players, we're built to not show any emotion, and sort of this this textbook way of playing, but at times it just gets all too much. Every credit to him. Fair play.
Yeah, and his family as well, of course, who've supported him. It's not easy coming from another country, having to base yourself in the UK. There's costs involved. And if you get a few bad defeats along the way, it's very, very difficult. But anyway, he's got a lot to look forward to, not just at the Crucible, but of course staying on the tour as well. But this match, again, it's been real hard fought all day, very close all day. Jang at times has missed balls unexpectedly. They both have, to be fair. But who's going to now stand up when it really matters? Now then, we're going to just quickly go to table 4. Manop and Sankam stealing this frame. He was 8-5 down to Liam Pullen, but this black for 8 apiece. And in it goes. Another big clearance. There's been a few from Nop and Sankam today. Now we're going to go to table 2. We'll hear from Anthony Kowalski shortly, but Dave Gilbert 9-6 up with a chance against Darren Hill here early on, 22-0. Now then, a huge moment for Anthony Kowalski. He's now live with Rob.
What an honour to talk to a young man who has just achieved his lifelong dream. The first player from Poland to walk down the stairs at the Crucible, and how you had to earn that. And you've saved your tour card as well. Can you even begin to process what you've just done out there?
The best explanation will be I never cry. So that's a perfect explanation of how much this means to me. I'm over the moon, obviously, but this is the only time in history I'll think more about saving my tour card other than playing in the Theatre of Dreams. So, yeah, I don't know what to say. There's too many emotions in me right now. Sorry.
And this is fantastic, because you and your family have made so many sacrifices. You've come over and been based in the UK, a long way from friends and family in Poland. This is for everybody you know and everyone who's supported you on that journey.
I'm just gonna say I'm not based in the UK, so it's even more special for an overseas player like me. Yeah, I'm over the moon. My parents and my girlfriend are gonna come to the Crucible as well, so it's gonna be special moments. Yeah, I can't wait, really.
And you spend a lot of time with Chris Wakelin, don't you? He's going to be over the moon. I thought you were based at... You sometimes stay at his house?
I do, yes. He's here, by the way. He watched my match. Yeah, I wish everyone a friend like Chris is to me. He's helped me just with no reason, with nothing in return. And yeah, mainly because of him, I'm that good of a player right now.
And how did you manage to keep your emotions in check at the end? Because the commentators were saying you were very respectful even after the winning ball had gone in. We didn't see any fist pumps. You carried on, with great etiquette to finish the frame. How did you manage to not let those emotions out?
Listen, this is the first time in my life that I absolutely gave up during the match, by the way. At the end of the first session and at the beginning of the second one, I was absolutely gone. Couldn't cue well, couldn't cue straight. After that, I just stopped thinking. I managed to turn off my brain completely, and it's worked. Played faster, played more dynamically, and my cue action came back.
So you genuinely thought, I've gone here and the chance is over. I'm not at the Crucible. I'm going to lose my tour card.
I mean, at the same time as I was thinking that, behind my head, I've had Chris, obviously, that best of 19s is a marathon, and I should never give up. And I usually never give up as well, so... Yeah, at the same time, I gave up a little bit, but I knew I can win it.
And this will be huge for the small but very passionate Polish snooker community, won't it?
Yeah. Well, I can just imagine how many people are going to watch that. But Yeah, first of all, I'm gonna realize one of my biggest dreams and play at the Theatre of Dreams. And yeah, in the meantime, to save my tour card. Never again, please.
Well, I guess it doesn't get any better than that, but actually it will do, because you actually have the chance now to walk down those stairs, and surely you've got to hope that you avoid Chris Wakelin. You don't want to play Chris, do you?
I mean, we've talked about it, and it would be... There will be many memes coming out of that match afterwards. We just can't stop smiling when we play each other, so hopefully not.
Well, listen, I know your phone is going to blow up like a Christmas tree. You're
It
going to
already
get
is.
so many messages. Already? You've only been off the set for a couple of minutes. Enjoy everything that comes with it, and I hope you get the draw and the reception of your dreams when you walk down the stairs, because whatever happens at the Crucible, you are a World Snooker Tour professional for the whole of next season. You have earned it the hard way. Well done. Well done.
The flying pool has arrived.
Yeah, lovely interview. Thanks, Rob. Dave Gilbert, you might have just seen in the background, he was looking good to win the match there. He just missed the black, so he's 59-0 up. Still 75 on, 9-6 he leads Aaron Hill. Pang Jung-Zhu 9-7 up on Jackson Page. 8-all Liam Pullen and Noppen Senkam. 9-8 Stan Moody over Zhang Zhun. But we'll stay with this for now to see if Gilbert gets another chance. Can he see this red? Is the cue ball going to hold up?
Well, he needs the brown to become his saviour. And the little sarcastic nod of the head from Dave Gilbert tells us that the brown has come to the rescue there. What a result that is.
Foul, a miss.
How quickly it can unravel. I mean, a minute ago he looked a certainty to win it.
Yeah, and it's not a nice shot to have to play. I'm surprised he's having that put back, Aaron.
Meanwhile, Stan Moody with a chance here. Early days in this frame, but he's 9-8 up. Some work to do, but it's in his hands, certainly, to build a useful lead in the frame he needs to get to the Crucible.
16.
Yeah, and you can see he's starting to think about it now. He's just taking a second just to steady himself, find his composure. He can ignore the red tight on the side right rail. The 3 reds in play, and the red along the top cushion will be fine
17.
enough.
Twenty-four.
So key positional shot coming up now, black to red, north side of the right middle pocket. He'd love to land on it, just enough angle to get back down for the pink or black, quite close to the red so he doesn't have to play it with too much pace. It's quite a precise positional shot that is needed here, right there where he's just pointed his cue. It's a little short of pace. He needs it to run. Okay, this red still pots. He would have liked the cue ball to run on, but it's going to be one of the baulk colours now to get back down on this red along the top cushion.
33.
Well, he's gone for the red along the side rail.
35.
To put it into context, the last British teenager to make their debut at the Crucible was Judd Trump, who was 17 in 2007, 19 years ago. The red
36.
wriggles in. The black to lead by 34 with 35 on.
Yeah, and he's done it the hard way here by taking the yellow off that third last red. This black is... Well, it's a tough pot, but then he's got another one to follow. Well, the pressure is massive right now for Stan Moody. And it made a difference.
36.
I'm not sure playing for the yellow was the right choice there. I think green or brown would have been better. Well, can Jang dolly this red along the top cushion and make the clearance?
Well, they're all under it, aren't they? They're both, of course, these two were guaranteed a debutant. Just a question of which one.
Oh, this is so missable at this stage.
One.
Brilliant. So he has a chance. The blue could be an issue, but the match could have been over. He's just wiping his cue. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Taking a moment to just wipe his hands, wipe the cue. Aaron Hill's in, by the way. We saw Gilbert, of course, break down. Aaron Hill with a chance to steal frame and come back to 9-7. Jackson Page coming back to 9-8. Down to Pang Zhengzhu. 8-all Liam Pullen and Noppen Senkom.
Well, all hell could break loose if this match goes the distance, because
8.
It's been nip and tuck all day.
Well, we saw, didn't we, before we started play, we saw what happened the only other time they played. We went down to the black in that World Open qualifier. Jang tried to double it the length of the table. Moody potted an unbelievable black to win it.
And you can physically hear the perspiration on his hands as he's almost polishing his cue. He's finding it so tough to just deliver that cue in a straight line at the minute because he's absolutely bang under it.
Yeah, it's like a sort of anxiety dream, isn't it? Where, you know, you can't even bring the cue back. But this is the shot now, getting on this blue.
Yeah, there's value in leaving the double, although he does have a half-decent chance to maybe come twice across and just flick the blue away, but that's not guaranteed. The double, you're guaranteed a shot at it. That's the decision he's got to make now. If he plays the cannon, it goes wrong. Stan gets a chance. He lives again in this frame. He might not leave his seat if he leaves himself the double. Well, he's played the flick. He's played the flick. He's got the flick, but he's not perfect.
The knee bend made all the difference there, didn't it?
Well, he's got a cute little one to the middle pocket, cue ball round the back of the black, or he's got the blue into the left corner, cue ball round the angles. What's it going to be? Either way, I don't think he's going to come to the decision very quickly. This is not straightforward. This is so awkward.
Every shot he's played in this break has felt like the biggest one he's ever played, and this is no different, this blue. But they're still going in.
22.
Well, his hands are sweaty. I'm in bits just watching this, Dave. I mean, you can just feel the tension out there. Stan Moody sat in his seat, praying for a miss to come. He had his chance. Jiang Jun taking a second wiping the cue down. He's going through his routine. Goodness me, how must he be feeling? And even if he wins this frame now, he's got to go again. Pink and black to take us the distance.
You wouldn't call this a straightforward clearance. It's been dramatic beyond belief. Dave Gilbert has got over the line against Aaron Hill. We'll hear from him shortly, and there's movement in his eye line.
Yeah,
Jang Jun.
You just do whatever you need to do.
There's Gilbert just getting the job done, not as close as last year, so more disappointment for Aaron Hill, but now a massive shot here for Jang Jun to keep the match alive. He needs pink and black for 9 each. What a break this has been, unbelievable. The easiest shot is the last one, but just give it respect and knock it in, and we're going the distance. Wow, what a break from Jang Jun. Now Liam Pullen, meanwhile, has a golden chance for 9-8 here. We also said it'd be a late night. It doesn't seem it's going to be, but we've still got close matches here. Pang Jung-Zhu 9-8 up on Jackson Page. We will get to that one as well, but we'll stay with Liam Pullen for the moment.
I think it's what Judgment Day deserved, the deciding frame between Jang Jung and Stan Moody. It's what we all wanted to see, really. How does Stan pick himself up after that? How does Jang Jung go again after that? What a decider we've got to look forward to.
4-7.
The two debutantes going toe-to-toe. Only one can prevail.
Now, this green, and Liam Pullen is 60 in front with 59 on, and he'll be a frame from making his debut as well. And Noppen Sengam has made some really good clearances against him, at least 3, but Pullen standing tall. So snooker's required. Let's hear from our latest qualifier. Dave Gilbert is with
50.
Rob.
Well, Dave, you made your debut back in 2007, and here you are for your 12th Crucible campaign, your 8th in a row, and that was no easy match against Aaron Hill. Congratulations.
Cheers. Yeah, I'm happy to be through. It was a real grind today. You know, I felt like I thought it was going to be a real tear up. I thought Aaron was very attacking and it was going to be a score fest, but he played so negative, and the game just went bogged down all the way through. You know, but over the moon with a win.
And from 4-2 down as well, great composure.
Not really, you know, I show me emotion, but I've learned that I'm better off just giving the table a whack and the toilet a smack and all that, and come back and have another go.
Will you be watching or listening to the draw on Thursday morning? Any preferences?
Listen, you know, I'm not one of the newbies that's going to come here and say they want Ronnie. There's a few in the draw that I think I'm easily as good as if my head's on. If not, but obviously there's a lot in there that are miles better than me. But I'm excited to go to the Crucible. I haven't enjoyed playing snooker for a while, you know. I miss you, Shan, and I put a few weeks practicing, and I've actually enjoyed playing again. So it's nice to be going to the Crucible.
Oh, that's great to hear, because when you're on form, you're irresistible to watch around the table. What's changed? Why do you think you've got a little bit of appetite back for the sport?
No, I just thought I've wasted so many. The last few years, I've missed so many comps and wasted so many opportunities. I'm like, blooming hell, it's the Crucible. It's the only place I'm not particularly interested in playing in. Obviously, I'd love to play another Masters, but it's impossible when you're like me, so up and down, to get back into the 16, you know. Crucible's a special place. I've wasted a few chances there, and I didn't really. I realised getting a bit older that I might not play many more, but you know, it's a special place, and I want to be a part of it.
And have you been working with Andy, or have you anyone else at the club? Who's been behind or alongside you for this resurgence?
I've just been just dossing about on my own, trying to sort myself out a bit. And Andy's still about. He's here today. We chat, and he's a good guy. Just trying to do my own thing and work things out a bit myself at the minute.
And it just sounds as though the passion and it's still in there, isn't it? You still, you've still got that desire.
I've not enjoyed turning up and playing how I have for a long, long time. You know, if I don't put the time in, I can't compete. And winning the odd match here and there does nothing for you. You know, not that arsed about money. I've always been skint, so that don't really matter. But I want to go out there and show my little girl that I can play a little bit still.
And we cannot wait to see that. And you're so popular with the crowd. I'm looking forward to introducing you, Dave. Many congratulations.
See you there.
See you there for Crucible campaign number 12. Well done, mate.
Take care, mate.
Honest as ever, Dave Gilbert. This is Pang Jung-Soo with an early chance in the frame. He needs to get it won. 9-8 up. That's not quite worked out as intended. He may still have a red 2 right middle. So we're just going to show you that. But I think we want to see the decider, don't we, between Stan Moody and Jang Jun, because history tells us it could be epic.
Yeah, enough of that match that's locked at 9-8 and getting very tense. Boring. Let's get to back to table 3. This is where it's at.
Well, there's just 3 matches left on. There's this one, of course, the Bang Jung-Soo one we've just seen. 8-all, looks like 9-8 to Liam Pullen. We'll let you know if that changes. Senkam playing for a snooker, of course. 52 behind Nop and Senkam with 51 on there, so we'll let you know.
Well, first attempt at a long ball for Stan Moody, and goodness me, what a flick he's had there. And there's the first of the sarcastic looks. There's the drop of the head. It's all happening. We're going to see some... Well, we're going to see some emotion in this game, you feel now.
Yeah, I mean, really both of these two should progress to the Crucible, because they like a bit of theatre, don't they? Which is all good for us watching. But that bit of running at the right time now really is potentially going to play its part. I mean, he could have left him in there. That could have been it, for all we know.
Oh yeah, he's left the world, hasn't he? If he leaves that red, the black's available. He's got 5 or 6 reds in open play to just establish a decent lead. As you say, it's not about getting the run, it's when you get it. The timing of it is everything.
Now then, this time, has he left it? He's coming round to have a look.
Oh, I think he has, you know. I think he can get through the gap between brown and blue. The red's just about pulled up. There's the first wrap of the cue on the leather chair.
Pang Jung-Soo in. He doesn't want deciders. 40-0 leads Jackson Page. We'll just keep this on the screen for you. He's played at the Crucible 3 times. Got to round 2 last year. Beat Zhang Anda and then lost to Ronnie O'Sullivan in round 2. So Zhang Jun first in the decider. How far will he get? He's a hard player to read. He's quite unorthodox but effective, as we saw with that miraculous break he made to make it 9-all.
Yeah, and under the utmost pressure, we've seen it. Jiang Jun's technique becomes anything but textbook. He's all over the place at times, but the balls, they somehow seem to still go in.
Well, he's kind of the opposite of Pang Jung-Soo, isn't he? We're watching on the other side of the screen, who sort of plays every shot kind of with the same approach, the same discipline.
56.
Takes all sorts in this sport.
Yeah, there's no blueprint really, is there, for success? It's just working with what you've got and trying to master your way of doing it. Again, just look at the time that Jiang Jun has spent over this pretty basic shot. He cannot bring himself to play it.
It's just a question of, is at some point he going to build a shot up too much?
63.
He's in absolute Shredsville right now trying to pot this yellow.
How's Moody feeling then? Sat watching? He'd rather be at the table. Yeah, well, you were right, Stephen. Oh, and that must have hurt. Good grief. Meanwhile, Pang's missed. I don't know whether he was maybe put off there, but go, it's all happening. It's all happening at Judgment Day.
And you know what? That is just... It's tough to see. It's a lack of experience, that, from Jang Jun. It really is. You know, in a few years' time, he'll never make that mistake, but unfortunately, you've got to make that mistake to learn from it. He took way too long over that. He's looked at every single possible problem that could go wrong to try and bring himself to play the shot, and it's gone wrong.
Yeah, it's true. If you look long enough, you'll find problems that maybe weren't there to start with. So, well, he gave the table a right old whack. Back in his seat, Stan Moody then, who's had, of course, a chance to win 10-8 already. Can he keep his calm here? Bang Junzhu missed immediately. I don't know whether the noise maybe put him off. I don't know, but he's 63 in front. We'll be back there if... well, this was the miss again. He took a long time to play the shot. And then whack! I mean, I felt that from here.
5.
No, this is a glorious scoring opportunity now for Stan. He needs to keep presence of mind. Forget what has gone. Forget his opponent. Try and keep the presence of mind to play the right shot. Play the big shots. He needs to move that red directly above the black now. That then frees up the path for black into the pack. And there's value in trying to leave the low angle to play that black into the reds now, because
13.
he can just screw into them, draw the cue ball back, probably be on the red to the right corner. No, I decided against it. And the issue he's got now is that he's going to have to leave the low angle on the red back left of the pack. And he's not a guarantee to be on one. Or at least on them nicely. Okay, he's got the yellow over the corner bag as a bit of insurance. Well, he's got to go all out here. Pot the red, don't miss the red. Smash the reds everywhere. Yellow's waiting.
$29.
Well, we're here again with Stan Moody. With a good chance, yes, but with huge pressure bearing down on him as well. But he's just seen his opponent kind of crack. Is that a help to him? He's looking confident, you got to say.
33.
And for a second there, I was wondering what he was doing. I thought the yellow was the ball, but he's potted the brown at pace so confidently.
34.
Well, he'd love an angle on this red to get back down for the high value colours, because the quicker he can get down here, the sooner he can rack up the points. He doesn't need to concern himself with the 4 reds in the diamond beneath the pink.
37.
If he can get nice on his next red for high value colours.
Just to say, Pang has potted a red and a blue. He's 69 in front, 75 on, but not great on the next red. He has got a long one that he can take, which should get him over the line. He's played well there. He's had 3 centuries in that match. He's not potted it though, so not over the line yet.
41.
You just fancy Stan to take this chance now. He's been thrown an absolute gift of an opportunity from his opponent, and of the two, he is absolutely the more composed.
42.
And it's just such a big moment, isn't it, to book his place at the Crucible at the age of 19. He's a player who's been talked about for many years, even before he turned pro. We've been looking at the next generation of British players, himself and Liam Pullen, the leading lights. Liam's 9-8 up on Noppen Senkamp.
Well, he didn't play that positional shot as well as he could have done. Red, black, red, pink, say, would have put him over the line. And now he's got to go into the cluster. Just looking to glance off them. Cue ball needs to go, and he's perfect.
Yeah, now it really is about composure. You can sense in himself that this is the difference. Jang was looking for problems. Stan Moody sensed his opportunity. You can just see in his body language. He knows this is the golden chance now. And as far as we know, and he'll confirm it I'm sure afterwards, he was in hospital yesterday. He discharged himself. Tonsillitis. Doctors advised him to stay in. He didn't want to pass up the opportunity to come here. However he's felt today, he's somehow managed to concentrate. You know, he's played the full 19 frames. Dare I say, just what the doctor ordered. Stop. I've said it anyway. Now then, 56 the lead.
58.
So, this pink and Jang requires snookers. What a moment for 19-year-old Stan Moody. He's going to the Crucible for the first time. He's played through ill health. He's played a determined, if maverick, opponent. And under pressure, when the chance came, come on, he says, and why not? When the chance came, he stood tall. He stood up, and he's taken it in one visit.
Oh, good lad. Fair play to him. What a moment for him and his family.
72.
Yeah, now the celebrations really beginning. You can understand it. Very passionate young man who lives for snooker. The first British teenager to make his debut at the Crucible since Judd Trump in 2007 at the age of 17.
And rumour has it he's got to go back to hospital tonight to finish his course of antibiotics.
Well, you can't make it up, can you, really? But it's a crazy old sport. He looks like he might end with a century if he can sort of keep his emotions in check here. Brilliant stuff. And a breath of fresh air for the tournament. We saw Anthony Kowalski, of course. You know, these are new faces to the general public who don't follow snooker week in, week out. And all sports love to see newcomers coming through, renewing the sport and pointing to the future, and a bright future at that.
95.
Yeah, and let's set the record straight. Where are the next, you know, British youngsters coming from? Well, two of them are playing here tonight, and two of them are playing extremely well.
Well, that's quality. It's finished with a century. The pink flies off the table, and Stan Moody flies into the draw for the first round of the World Championship. He's going to make his Crucible debut. He's a Yorkshire lad. He got loads of support here in Sheffield tonight. And in one visit in the decider, he got the job done. Jang missed that yellow, and Stan Moody, with a century, defeats him by 10 frames to 9. And we'll hear him in due course. Pang Jung-Soo, meanwhile, what great timing by him. He's held off winning until we managed to get over to him, and he looks like he's over the line as well, which is going to leave one more match. And I can tell you, Liam Pullen is at the table early in the next, so we'll, of course, get across to that in due course. But Pang, he's played well today. You know, he's an understated character, isn't he? He doesn't sort of play the flare shots. He doesn't need to. He's just got good control. He's made 3 centuries. And he's always a dangerous qualifier. I think he's one of those players, you know you're going to get a tough match, a hard match from him. Has the appeal for quiet, but you can understand the crowd getting excited. At 12 quid, Stephen, to come here today, by the way. What drama.
Absolute value, isn't it?
9.
Well, the pressure lifting. Of course, he did have that chance earlier to win it, but surely done it now. Well, he has done it now. He's 84 in front with 51 on. Yeah, it's been a terrific evening, and we've still got the drama of the Liam Pullen match, which we'll get to in due course. But Pang is over the line. Let's hear from Stan Moody. He's with Rob.
Stan, what a night and what a moment for a proud young Yorkshireman. you are going to walk down the stairs for the first time at the Crucible. And what a way to do it in a decider as well, with a century. Amazing.
Thank you. Don't really know what to say, to be honest. I was in hospital yesterday. Can hardly talk now with tonsillitis. Sorry. Yeah, happy.
And is it true that you had to discharge yourself from hospital, that the doctors recommended you stay in and you didn't take part in this Judgment Day match?
Yeah, they said, we know you're going to say no, but we want you to stay in. I said, no, I've got a match to play tomorrow. I'm glad I did it.
And that is typical Yorkshire grit. I can see it's now starting to dawn on you, the realisation of what you've done. And Dave and Stephen were just saying there in commentary that you were so composed and so positive in that decider. All you need is one chance, and you took it.
Yeah, I'm normally good under pressure, but I've never felt pressure like that in my life. I'm so happy.
You're the first British teenager to make it through to a debut at the Crucible since a certain Judd Trump back in 2007. That's nearly 20 years of history. People have been asking for many, many years, where are the next generation of British players coming from? Well, they're coming from right here in Yorkshire, from Halifax.
Yeah, I was thinking that, like, when we're the last teenager to get there from the UK, and I'm that person, so I'm very happy.
And you've carried quite a lot of expectation and pressure for a long time. People have been building you up even before you turned pro. It must be so satisfying to get this monkey off your back. You're almost walking 2 inches taller already.
Yeah, I know. Like, I don't really know what to say. I'm just happy. It's been a dream of mine since I started playing, and to do it so young, I'm over the moon. So we'll see what happens.
And are you having to go back to hospital tonight to finish antibiotics, or are you going to go home to bed and then you'll sort out your medication tomorrow?
They give me some antibiotics to take and some other meds, so I won't be going back there. Don't like it there.
Well, I'll tell you where you are going. A couple of miles down the road to the Crucible, there are going to be so many of your friends and family who want tickets, but you'll have to remind them there is only a capacity of about 950.
There is, yeah.
But many congratulations. It's a huge milestone moment, and you took your chance with real aplomb in the decider. Well done.
Sweaty, sorry.
That's all right.
Thank you.
Get well soon.
Cheers.
And see you on the big stage.
Thank you.
Stan the Man Moody is there.
One more match to go. Liam Pullen is in, 48 in front, 9-8 up on Noppen Senkamp. So can he join Stan Moody, Anthony Kowalski, the two debutants we've seen come through? I'd love to have heard that conversation at the hospital. You're going to have to stay in, Stan. Well, what do you mean? It's Judgment Day. Are you mad? I can't stay in hospital.
Surely the medical experts shouldn't realise the importance of it. Forget health and everything around it. Judgment Day, it's the World Championship. Come on, guys.
Speaking of which, 55 the lead for Liam Pullen, 59 on. So this for him is match ball to secure his debut. And I tell you what, Noppen Senkamp has thrown everything at him. He's made some key clearances. He's kept the pressure on. He's been on Liam Pullen's shoulder all day. But again, another young player showing exceptional poise under pressure. Just 20 years of age, Liam. Fell off the tour last year, had to come back on through Q School. He's not quite over the line because hasn't potted the blue. So 2 snookers needed, 56 the lead, 51 on. He's in a very strong position. My word, though, he wanted those 5 points.
No, you're right. Noppen has played well in this game. Liam Pullen has shown some fabulous battling qualities, and he's shown us, really, for me, one of his best attributes today, and that's his temperament. He's got a great all-round game for someone so young.
OK, let's go to Rob Walker with Pang Jung-soo.
Thanks very much, Dave. Pang Jung-soo is through for a 4th appearance at the Crucible. What a match against Jackson Page. And Joe from the press room is going to help us with the translation. I wonder if you can ask Pang just how satisfied he is to come through such a tough match, having played so well with at least 3 centuries. He was great value for that win.
首先，主持人恭喜你，今年是第4次打进克鲁斯堡正赛嘛。然后今天比赛也非常的焦灼，打出了3杆破百，又是面对如此艰难的一个对手，你对自己的表现很满意吧？
对， 我今天发挥的还是非常不错的，就是各方面，防守、围球都还可以。然后佩奇，我对手他可能到后半阶段有点手紧，有点紧张了，所以也会给我很多机会。对。
I feel like I played really well today in terms of all my skills, safety, cue ball, action, everything. Towards the end, I feel like my opponent, Jackson Page, was getting a bit nervous, so I took my chances.
And he's always got such a good mindset for the Crucible. He's got a great temperament for the big stage because he doesn't seem to ever panic or flap. He's going to be a tough draw for anybody from the top 16 with the way he's playing today.
主持人认为，以你的打球风格，这种大赛型选手，就是来到克鲁斯堡的话，你应该对所有凭借排名直接晋级的选手会是非常危险的对手。
那也不至于吧？对，跟那些顶尖的前16打，还是要非常的小心谨慎。毕竟他们也不会给你，他们不会犯那么多错误，跟他们打还是要小心一点吧。
Thank you for the compliment, but I don't feel like I'm up to the level as the top players. Facing the top 16s, they wouldn't make too many mistakes, so you need to deliver your best game to play against them.
And now, of course, we've got so many great Chinese players, of whom you're one. I wonder if you can ask Pang whether he'd prefer to avoid drawing one of his best mates. Would he prefer an English or Iranian encounter? Would he prefer to not have to play somebody like Xiao Xiantong 10 o'clock Saturday morning?
我们知道已经有很多中国选手通过排名晋级了，然后之前周跃龙也晋级了，加上你是第7个人了。你觉得在正赛的话，第一轮你希望对上谁？是中国选手吗？外国选手吗？还是说第一轮对上赵欣彤，在周6的早上10点钟跟他打比赛？
我还是非常希望遇到这边的本土选手吧。对。
I would love to play local players.
Okay, well, we'll see who you get in the draw Thursday morning just before 9 o'clock. Pang Junxiu, congratulations. And we will see you on the Crucible at the big stage. It's almost over, Hendo. Give us the update.
Well, Liam Pullen should be there. We know that, of course, Noppen needed 2 snookers. Hopefully we'll get a chance to see the winning shot effectively because Liam Pullen celebrated, understandably. He's missed that, but that is that. There's the handshake. Another debutant. What a night it's been. Anthony Kowalski, Stan Moody, and now Liam Pullen. These young guns of snooker have all booked their places for the first time at the Crucible. They'll be making their debuts. They're in the draw. They're in the hat for Thursday morning. And Liam Pullen, again, responding well because Noppen Senkom, very experienced player, stayed on his shoulder all day, wouldn't leave him alone. But, Stephen, he got the job done. And this is the winning moment, really.
And look at the reaction. This is what it means to the players. You know, this is what all this hard graft. Let's not forget, he's come through 4 rounds to book his place in Judgment Day.
Well, what a day it's been. And we do it all again tomorrow. Of course, we'll be looking ahead to the matches shortly. But, well, what was your highlight? I think Anthony Kowalski, probably. Stan Moody's century was brilliant. It's great to see some, as I say, to the general public, new faces getting through.
Yeah, the 3 big stories of the day for me, Stan Moody, Liam Pullen and Kowalski. You can't get away from it. Kowalski had everything on the line today. You know, the highs he must be feeling right now as a contrast to what could have been had he have lost the match, the lows he could have been. Liam Pullen has been superb all day. Stan Moody, well, he showed his class at the end there, didn't he, with a really composed break. It's been a day full of drama wherever you look.
Yeah, and we saw what it meant to them. I'm sure it'll be the same with Liam Pullen, who's a very good talker. If he can find the words after that, I'm sure he will. But you could just see the delight in Stan Moody. He could barely speak with his tonsillitis. Anthony Kowalski sort of fighting back the tears. And even Matthew Stevens, who's been there so many times, you could see the Crucible, we know, means so much. That's why there was such delight when we found out the contract was being extended until 2045. Just to sort of look... Well, in fact, we haven't got time for that because Rob is now with our final qualifier of the night, Liam Pullen.
Liam, what a burst of emotion when you knew you'd done it. And what a night and what a match. What an evening for Yorkshire, you and Stan.
Yeah, to be honest, it was quite off-putting seeing him win. I was like, oh no, if I lose now, I'll let everyone down. But yeah, I remember one shot where I I don't think I've experienced the cheer like it. I was literally like, you could not miss a ball. And I've gone to go through it with the rest, and everyone's gone shouting in the lot, and I've jumped. It honestly scared me. And so, yeah, when Stan won at the end there, I was like, oh, just wait for the crowd to die down a touch and then carry on.
And insofar as you can gather in these first sort of 2 minutes when you've walked off from the table, do you think it's as good in reality as you hoped it would be, the feeling of knowing that you've qualified for the Crucible for the first time?
Yeah, I'm very proud, to be fair. And but, you know, I'm still in the same tournament. You know, I'm going to go to the Crucible. I'm going to try my best. So, yeah.
And what a reception you'll get. You know, you're a proud Yorkshire lad. You know, you've cut your teeth at the Northern Snooker Centre with Peter Lyons. Now you're further down south. There's a lot of people around this area who've helped put you on this path and set you on the right road.
Yeah, correct. All throughout my career, like Peter Lyons, he was a massive part in my young career, and now Chris Henry. So yeah, I appreciate everyone that's obviously helped me along the way. But when I was 8 all, I thought, oh no.
Well, you just seem to hold your composure, a little bit similar to the century we saw from Stan at the end there. Just where you could have got nervous, you found a way to reach an inner calm, and you show a maturity that belies your tender years.
Oh, yeah, thank you. But yeah, like all sorts was happening. I was like, oh my God, what is going on here? And so yeah, I'm just happy to just get over the line. It was a bit of a relief after. I felt like I really played well up to 8-5, and then sort of the game was changing. So yeah, I'm just happy I stuck in there.
And you also showed great composure this afternoon, because obviously we were all getting excited, hoping that you might pocket 147 grand. You never know; you could have had a 147 in the first round, or maybe beyond. But you seem to put the disappointment behind you, because you played so well in that first session. It would have been easy for you to think, I'm only 1 up and I should be 2 or 3 ahead. But you came out so positive at the start of the second session. You've shown great mental fortitude and calmness today.
Thank you. Yeah, I was a bit annoyed. Deep down, I was annoyed to come out 5-4, because I felt like I've played the best I have so far. And yeah, a bit of a shame about the max, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
Hey, listen, if someone had said to you, you could take the max or you wouldn't make it to the Crucible, I suspect... I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, anyway.
I don't want to ask the question.
Okay. Let's gloss over that. Will you be tuning in for the draw on Thursday morning? It's just before 9 o'clock.
Nah, not at all. I'm joking. Of course I will. Of course I will. Anyone who says no is a liar.
Any preference?
I'm not going to say anything.
Okay. Do you think you'll be excited or nervous, or both?
Both. Definitely both. I mean... this morning I actually felt quite nervous, and then when I got to the practice table, I was like, oh right, I can do something now. I can practice. But yeah, once I was out there, I felt really good up until 8-8, Rob.
Well, it's no surprise. I mean, he came back at you with real class, but that just shows the quality of your composure at the end.
Yeah. Well, I've potted at 8-7. At 8-7, I missed that easiest red ever. And then I've potted actually a long red when I was 20 ahead, and I've clipped off the brown and gone in off, and I was like, oh my God. Obviously not saying oh my God with a few swear words, but yeah, it was, I'm just so happy to come through.
Well, we can tell, and the crowd really like you. You wear your heart on your sleeve. Everyone will be wishing you well. You'll get an incredible Yorkshire ovation when you walk down the stairs. It'll be a real honour to introduce you. Well done. What a day it's been for the debutants. Liam Pullen will be walking down those stairs for the very first time. Now, before we close, a little reminder, I believe, of the winning moment from last year.
To lift that trophy, his dream has come true. And what a performance.
76.
And that man, as much as he's given, will be the first to congratulate him. And gracefully, as always, in defeat, Mark Williams. What a champion he's been.
And the way he's finished this frame, you wouldn't think the nerves are jangling, which I'm certain they are. It was in and out. Mark Williams, he came here tonight just playing for pride. And boy, did he fill us with pride on his performance. But I always thought Xiao Xingtong, the way he's been playing, when he got that one chance, you just felt he would take it. What a talent, what a player. Asia's first ever champion of the world. It's absolutely tremendous. Yeah, show your flag off, son. You deserve it. Absolutely fantastic. Zhao Xingtong, you are the Halo World Snooker Champion 2025. Well played.
Great to have JV's voice on that truly historic moment. I think it will take a long time for all of us to kind of realise that he's actually gone, because he's still so ever present with the great words that he's left us with. Stephen Hallworth, this is a day that JV would have absolutely loved. And what a day for the debutantes and the British debutantes as well, because for so long people have said to all of us connected to snooker, where are the British lads to compete against and alongside the youngsters from China who we enjoy watching? Two of them are from Yorkshire's very own.
Listen, they've been about for a while. The standard is so high that it just takes so long to break through. You know, there's so many good players now, players that are, getting on in their career that are still producing snooker at the highest level. But it just takes something special for things to just fall into place. And for Liam Pullen and Stan Moody, today was that day. You look back at the course of the week and, moments that have gone. Liam Pullen could well have been out in round one to Alfie Burden. He was 5-1 down.
Yeah.
Burden's got the green off the spot, unmissable, 6-1, it's game over. Fast forward to this day and he's booking his place at the Crucible. But I think today has to go to Anthony Kowalski, because what was been on the line for him today, I've been where he has been, where you're playing for your tour survival in the World Championships. That's hard enough. I've played on Judgment Day to get to Crucible. That's hard enough. But bring the two together, that what he's achieved today is something quite special, I think.
And it's great that we've got new faces, isn't it? I mean, Moody's the first British teenager since Trump in 2007. We've never had a Polish player walk down the stairs at the Crucible. That's massive for the game in Eastern Europe. And Pullen, a homegrown lad from Leeds, who did all that great work with Peter Lyons, who had a couple of good wins here earlier in the week but didn't make Judgment Day, but his son did. He'll be playing tomorrow. I just think it's teeing it up for a great set of first-round matches at the Crucible, because the crowd in Sheffield love the newcomers, even more so when there's compelling stories accompanying them down the stairs for the first time.
Exactly, and these lads, they're coming through this qualifying process, which is an event in its own right now, but let's not forget they're going to the World Championships, they're still in the event, and they want to make an impact at the Crucible. We're not just building the story up here to say, look, well done guys, you've made it there, you've earned your day out in Sheffield. These guys, they want to kick on now, they want to make a real impression in the sport, and why shouldn't they? Look at what they've achieved. They're going up against the best players in the world, and they're really putting it to them. They're making a name for themselves in the game, and that's what we want to see.
We do, and we're only halfway through. We've got Judgment Day Part 2 coming tomorrow. If you've missed part of the drama today, here are how all the matches played out. Matthew Stevens will be back for the first time in 4 years, beating Stuart Bingham, who should have been there automatically. Only missed out by a couple of grand in the rankings. World number 17, but he will not be at the Crucible for the second successive year. Matthew Stevens has got his place. Dave Gilbert, I sense quite a lot of emotion from Dave Gilbert, the two-time semi-finalist in 19 and 24. Made very good work from 4-2 down against Aaron Hill, despite the fact that he said it was a somewhat scrappy match. We know all about Stan Moody. What a century with which to finish the match. Could have crumbled after he missed that pink for what should have been 10-8, but he got over the line in a decider. And Liam Pullen, 8-5 up on Noppon Siankam. Noppon comes all the way back to 8 apiece, and Pullen got it done. Zhou Yulong, a comprehensive win over Michael Holt in the end, and he's having the best season of his career without a doubt. Pang Junxiu has made it through for the fourth successive year. Hossein Vafaei had 9 frames in a row against Gao Yang to deny him a place at the Crucible for the first time. And Kowalski saving his tour card and flying the flag for Poland for the very first time at the Crucible. Well, you've been watching and listening to Stephen Hallworth, Dave Hendon, Ken Doherty and myself, Rob Walker. We always look forward to Judgment Day because it never fails to deliver top quality drama. And guess what? 1 down, but we've still got 1 to go. See you at 10:50 tomorrow morning. Be there or be square. There are 8 places left in Thursday morning's draw for the big one. 10 o'clock Saturday morning, the Halo World Snooker Championship. We're nearly there.
first ever champion of the world is absolutely tremendous.